Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. The Panthers on the prowl will continue driving down the field to the red zone. We just got a first down and 10. Smitty on the loose, wide open Ted again. Stack 6 more on the board, looking like a win. With the 6-game winning streak, put them out their misery. Brady wanna cry when the ref threw the penalty. Panthers got a hot team, Patriots the enemy. Draw the first blood, different team than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic, signaling a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really loud. Offense did a job off the field. There's a towel. Bank of America. Stadium is going down. Defense got him pushed back to the end zone. Hardy with the sack. That's a safety and we got the ball. Rushing on your shotgun. Staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear him saying that ain't fair at all. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Better watch the linebacker. He can read you like a book. Run 40 yards just to tackle Luke. Got him shook. Tolbert like a tank. And D'Angelo with the fake. Stiff farm out of bounds. 25 to game. Stewart back, healthy 3 lethal running backs. It's suicide at the wide receivers, it's a rout. Secret weapon make plays, Greg Olsen make it happen. Keep pounding on these haters, we ain't playing John Madden. Legion of the hometown goes boom. Force and fumbles, Panthers making sure the ball is loose. Jack move, Charles Johnson, yeah, he will come attack you. State of mind, mentally and physically, we pass you. Godfrey in the nickel back, and he making sure we're safe. Panthers on the prowl, we gon' come and elevate the state. Hard fought thriller, only 59 seconds left. Panther fans on the feet, heart beating out the chest. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep
All right, week 14 of the NFL. The Carolina Panthers take on the Philadelphia Eagles in Philadelphia. We're here with the live preview. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game post polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel and for the Yahoo Sports Fantasy Football League. Keep pounding league. So, if you want to get an intro like this, if you are a content creator, please check out Lindara Ty on Instagram. She has fair pricing, works really well with others, is looking for new clients, very patient, very awesome person to work with, and I just love her. I love her to death. I think she's awesome. And so that's Lindara Ty on Instagram. Go check her out. All right. Give me just a moment. We'll get into this. We're going to get Blitzball up in here. We're going to get the thing started.
This season.
What's good? What's good?
Oh, hey, you made it in.
Absolutely. Sorry about that. I'm a couple minutes late, but I'm here.
No, you good? You good? We just getting started for the most part.
I'd be late to my own funeral if I was. Everybody knows
Wow.
that.
You're doing all right.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So as you were coming in,
There we go.
Damian Hernandez mentioned about Jalen Hurts hasn't been playing his best season. I mean, I wouldn't say that he's been like severely racking up the numbers or anything like that.
Right.
But I mean, he's still playing pretty solid ball, though. I mean, 2,494 yards, passing, 14 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. That's still
Yeah.
pretty dang. That's still pretty dang on good, though, Damien. That's still
Yeah.
pretty good.
That's still nothing to shake a stick at, bro.
Not only that,
For
the
sure.
not only that, the Eagles are on an 8-game winning streak.
Yeah. That
I mean,
part.
there's not really a whole lot of negative going on with the Philadelphia Eagles. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, I mean, that's
I
just
got.
how it is.
I've got a segment on that that we'll be doing in a little bit. But
Cool, cool.
is that all you got in chat?
Oh yeah, that was the first thing that popped up.
Okay.
Like I said,
Cool.
we're
Cool. Cool.
we're
Cool.
just getting started. So yeah,
All
what's
right.
up?
I want to get started by saying, the Lord is good. Our co-founder of the Keep Pounding channel, Carol, has been moved into her own home now. She's able to rely on herself. She's still learning how to walk, after her surgeries and stuff, but she is being rehabilitated now, and from her hospital stay and healthcare stay from where she's been at, which has been a complete disaster for her. So I am so excited to announce that because God bless this woman. Deserves a miracle, and she got one. Amen and amen. The Lord is good.
Hey, can you run that down one more time? I actually, Damien, just told me that he couldn't hear you, and that's on me. So could you run down that testimony one more time, please?
Absolutely. So the co-founder of the Keep Pounding channel has officially let me know that she is now living in her own home now. She's being rehabilitated from where she was before with her healthcare places and stuff like that, and is able to rely on herself for many, many different things now. And she's getting the around the clock care that she needs, and neighborly help. And it's just such a blessing. God has blessed this woman, and I am so very, very pleased to announce that. You know,
Let's go.
God is good. God is good. Amen and amen.
That
You know,
is excellent news.
that
And
woman is the definition of keep pounding in my eyes. And
you beat me
there's
to it.
there's so many others that would fall into that category too. And I just want you to let everybody know there is hope. God is looking out for you. He is watching out for you, and he does care. You know? So please, please, please don't give up hope. Your miracle will happen too. God is looking out for you. And you got to keep pounding through the pain and all the bad stuff that's going on in your life. And if you're able to endure that test, God will help you. Have
Couldn't
faith.
couldn't have said it better.
This is a great testimony and an example of how going to work out for you in the future. Whatever your future looks like, that is a great example of how God works in amazing ways to save people and help people. So that's bigger than football, and I wanted to take the time before we got into any content to announce that. So,
Well, thank you so much for sharing. That's huge. That is huge
yes.
news. Like I said, that's a testimony, ladies and gentlemen.
Hmm.
Definitely an example of there of keep pounding and what it really means.
She was actually living on the south side of Charlotte. I'm not going to say
Hmm.
where out of privacy, but
Right.
that's a very dangerous place to live. If anybody lives up in Charlotte, they know. And there's a lot of people that steal stuff. And we tried to send her a hoodie, and that got stolen, a Panthers hoodie.
Oof.
Yeah, as soon as I found out that she needed help and any way that I could help her, I think it was either last year or the year before, we sent her up a hoodie, to help her survive the cold weather. She was living out of a friend's truck. So, and God bless that woman. Finally got house, heating, a bed to sleep in, just the
Nice.
essentials, man. It's God, man. I'm so happy right now. That eclipses anything else we could cover tonight. Anything.
Amen. Amen. Oh, it won't stop there now. Oh,
Oh,
there's more.
absolutely.
There will be
Absolutely.
more.
And
So
I encourage anyone that needs help, reach out. We'll try to do what we can. You know, we're not Superman, but we'll do the best we possibly can in God's name to help you out. Reach out to us.
and that just goes to show, yeah, y'all, we get it. We can get on here and talk football, debate about football until we're blue in the face. But at
Hmm.
the end of the day,
We're
there's
family.
so there's so much more to this than just football.
It's a
We're talking
family, man.
family, life. At the end of the day, that's what's the most important. That trumps any football talk. And, it's also another reminder that, yeah, we're going to entertain as best as we can. But at the same time, we also do our best to be a blessing
Right.
as well.
Any
So,
opportunities that we can get, man. That's the primary purpose of these channels is to help you guys out in any way we can to make life better for you. You know, uh, most of the people that I've heard from have gone through like anxiety, depression, pain, all kinds of stuff like that, and they just need someone to talk to and reach out to. And we're here. Please do reach out to us. We welcome it. My inbox is wide open to anybody that needs it. You know, just go on my Facebook group page, find my my profile, and message me. Feel free. I will respond to Facebook messages immediately as soon as I can. You know, especially those that need help, unless I'm asleep or I'm busy. But
yeah,
yeah, it's a family. At the end of the day, man, that's who we are, and that's how we gotta treat each other. Like I'm tired of all the divisiveness. I'm tired of all the toxic negativity. Even if we didn't win these last two games that we played, I'm so tired of the negativity, man. Like, let's bring some positivity up here, man. Like, we almost beat the Chiefs, the defending Super Bowl champs. We almost beat the Buccaneers, for goodness sakes, man. Let's see some love. Let's see some love. We use these channels and this team to get away from all the bull crap in life. You know? Let's start doing that again. Like, I'm ready, aren't you?
it's still a thing for sure. Still a thing for sure. So definitely just another example and reasoning of showing that we do still need each other. At the end of the day, we
Hmm.
still do need each other.
Everybody's going through their own nonsense, man.
But
You just gotta
this
fight it.
is this is an excellent way to kick off this tonight's preview stream.
Absolutely.
Definitely, and let's continue to keep her lifted up in our prayers.
Yeah.
Because there's still work to be done.
Prayers are welcome.
Still work to be done. We don't want it to just be a one-time thing. We want her
Right.
to get back. We want her to get back to 100%.
If you'd like to donate
100%.
something, just reach out to me and I'll see what I can do. I'll get that going. Whatever you'd like to donate, just let me know.
There we go. And of course, y'all see me all the time on YouTube. So by all means, leave me a comment. On my profile is my link tree. So
Yeah.
multiple different ways to contact me. So don't hesitate.
I'll reach out to her and see what she needs. Like maybe we can get a list of needs for her. That'd be great. Then you guys can know exactly what to buy.
Good thinking. Good thinking. Jarrett Phillips, Joel Valesco, welcome to the stream. Good to see you.
What's up, Jared? What's up, Joel?
And but yeah, let's continue to keep her prayed up and yeah, it's gonna get better. Trust and believe it's gonna get better. The best is yet to come. So,
all right.
Well, bro.
Let's open it up, man.
There are many that are saying that this is potentially a trap game for Philly. But at the same time, it's good to see that even though we lost the last two games, folks' eyes are opening.
Yep.
Analysts, fans, there are definitely folks that are like, Carolina Panthers? Whoa, wait a minute. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like,
we're still mathematically not out of it yet.
We aren't. It's gonna take one of the biggest comebacks ever, but at the same time, we have an opportunity to somewhat play spoiler.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and Jarrett says, definitely let me know what I could do to help.
Sounds good.
I could donate by next week. Oh, well, there you go. Shoot.
All right.
That was quick.
I'll be in touch.
So,
remind me.
10-2 Philadelphia Eagles, who are on an 8-game winning streak. Ooh.
Yeah, this is going to be a challenge.
Yeah. ESPN matchup predictor has 85.7% in favor of the Eagles with a 14.1% favor for Carolina. Of course.
Oh, man.
Last time we played them, I was actually at the game last time we played them when they beat us at Boa.
Oh, boy.
And this is on the road.
Oh. Ooh. Oh, boy.
Well, let's see. A couple of things to factor in. The injury report, Josie Jewell held out. That's not good. Taylor Moton got a rest day. Jadeveon Clowney was held out. Jalen Coker, Caleb Farley, Jatavion Sanders, DJ Wanham were limited. Safety Nick Scott was a full participant. Okay. So not as crazy bad as I thought. Although, there's a couple of names on there that are listed as questionable. But for the most part, I think we should be good on available talent. Jarrett says, don't let my frustration of the last two losses take away that there are definitely some individual performances. True.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely true.
Uh,
For the go ahead.
so for this injury list, the ones that concern me is the hamstring injury of Josie Jewell because he is a massive part of the run stopping
Right.
unit that we have. This dude is keeping us from being dead last in the run defense. I'm saying it right now because there's so many opportunities where his presence has been missed when he was not on that field for about 2 games.
True.
And when he stepped out on that field, everything went back to normal. And where are we ranked in run stopping now?
That's a good question. How about we find out? Um,
With Josie Jewell, this is our ranking, folks. Without him, 32nd, dead last.
ooh,
I'm saying it. You can check the records.
let's see. Well, they do say that well, we're still near the bottom.
Figured that. But at least we're not dead last.
Right.
That was my point.
Jarrett said, and hamstrings are so tricky. Yes, they are.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Joe Valesco says, I want to apologize to Bryce Young. I didn't believe in him, but I'm a Bryce believer now. Win or lose, I think we got our franchise quarterback. Hey, dude, you're not alone. A lot of us
A
have had
lot
to
of
do that.
people are eating crow, yeah,
A lot of
including
us had to
us.
do that.
Yeah, both of us
So
are.
so trust me, dude, you have no reason to feel bad. At the end of
Mm-hmm.
the day,
Mm-hmm.
we're still fans. We're still here. I mean, and like I
Mm-hmm.
said, at the end of the day, we can't control the outcome. Only thing we can do is cheer it on. And Bryce, going back to what my dad was telling me, like he always thought that he was a good quarterback, that we just didn't have the necessary pieces at first to really help him. And now
I
that
still
things,
feel like we really don't. We still need to upgrade there. But go ahead.
uh huh, yeah, and I think there's definitely room for improvement for sure.
Yeah.
Um, Jarrett says, I'm eating barbecue crow on Young, playing with confidence and commanding the offense. He sure
Mm-hmm.
is.
Same here. And you know, I was listening to Unk's stream. He was saying something about an article he found about Bryce Young being held back by his wide receivers dropping balls. And
Ah,
I forget the exact term that they used, but oof, you know, and the focus became on Xavier Leggett dropping a lot of balls this year.
yeah, unfortunately.
And uh, the the way you solve that is, and he was going through the whole tapes and everything and saying, okay, well, this dude is looking at the ball, he's got his hands up, he's doing everything he's supposed to do, and then he just drops it. Because maybe he's afraid of contact, we're not entirely sure. But let's say, for example, let's play devil's advocate and say he is. If
Okay.
he is, then I want to see some drills where he's running jug machine and he has somebody like running at him, getting ready to tackle him. And let's just see if that helps solve the problem. You know, let him run those drills about once a practice for about 20 minutes and see if that solves the problem.
Um,
Over time, it might.
Jarrett says, gosh, how about that catch by Thielen was filthy? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. For reals. Um, Joe Valesco says Travis Hunter 2025. Honestly,
Hmm.
I think we're gonna go more towards D line.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, something tells me he might be gone by the time he gets to us.
Mm-hmm.
I just have that feeling.
Let me look up
Uh,
the list of wide receivers because I haven't seen them. I've been looking at defensive players. I've been looking at quarterbacks. I've been looking at tackles, but I have not been looking at wide receivers first round because I just don't see it. Um,
Jarrett says Leggett will be fine. Just needs to let the game slow down a bit.
yeah, that too.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Okay, so you've got McMillan from Arizona. You got Ikuba from Ohio State. You got Respro, who Cam Ward has been throwing to from Miami.
Uh
You
huh.
got Trey Harris, the man that has been thrown to by another option at quarterback that we like at Ole Miss. You got Luther Burden the third from Missouri. You got Isaiah Bond from Texas, and I don't know that a Utah State guy gets picked up this early. Maybe, maybe not. It depends.
Now,
Like I said, I haven't really been digging into these guys, so I don't know. But
now,
we need a defensive end.
yeah. And I was gonna say, Joel. Now, do you want? Are you saying Travis Hunter more as a wide receiver or as a cornerback?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Since he does play both sides.
Right. We are looking for another nickel corner to back up Charles Smith Wade. Excuse me. If you're not
Oh, you're
if you're not satisfied with Caleb Williams or Caleb Farley, sorry.
gotcha. Um, Joel Valesco says Thielen, he got robbed on that catch. That was a touchdown. Oh yeah, like even everybody, even non-Buck and
Mm-hmm.
non-Panther
Oh yeah, I'm
fans,
still
even
pissed off about that one. Even non-Panther fans are pissed off about that one. Come on,
I guess what really shocks me is how in the world did they initially see that as incomplete?
bro. There was another camera angle, and they're lying. First of all, second of
I
all,
don't.
the referee
Yeah,
had a good view of it. It still called it incomplete.
because
How?
it's not like anybody else was defending him.
How? I don't get
Not
it.
o- Not only that, that ref did not really spend that much time reviewing that play.
Mm-mm.
But
Then it
I don't
goes
know.
up to the
Huh.
the sports channel that is broadcasting it, and the people upstairs, in the referee
Right.
boxes, and stuff like that in New York. So, I mean, these people are getting paid millions and millions of dollars, and they only make about 75% of these calls correct.
Right.
It's absurd. Some of them are biased. You'll never know it. And the league does nothing about it. Nothing.
Because I mean,
You know,
that was a pretty bad call. I mean, that was.
you can go
I
into baseball with the umpires when it comes to balls and strikes as well, as far as that goes.
uh
Every major sport has that in their refereeing or
uh
umpiring or what have you in each sport. And these leagues do nothing about it. The thing is, like, they in baseball you have the union though, and
uh
I don't know about the rest of them, but I know that baseball has the union. So you can't exactly just walk in there and just say, "Oh, we want to change this up." Yeah, the union ain't gonna have that.
mm,
Nope,
interesting.
nope. They're gonna fight you tooth and nail just to keep their freedoms and ability to do what they do. They want power. That's been what they've been pushing for many many years. But
Uh,
uh, they hide it really well. But that's their motive. Now in the NFL, you got hidden biases with the referees. They'll never say it, they'll never admit to it, but you know it is. Look at Kansas City Chiefs right now. Look at the referees they've had. Look at the god awful calls that they have called or not called in some circumstances to allow Kansas City to get to where they are. I mean, it's absurd that nobody is doing anything about that in the NFL because you don't have a union. You don't have any of that you have in baseball in the NFL. Yet these guys are getting paid millions and billions of dollars to get these calls wrong and be biased.
Do you think one of the issues is when they have a play under review that it's just one ref looking at the footage?
I don't know. I'm being real with you. I don't know. There's a lot of things with this I don't know. But I will say this. The fact that Roger Goodell just got a contract extension
Which he did. Yep, he did.
after doing nothing but negative things in the league so far. Hello? Anybody investigating this? No? Come on. Of course, Roger Goodell's going to allow this to happen because Roger Goodell doesn't care.
Then again, it's Roger Goodell.
Exactly. It's Roger.
The man that gets booed every time he approaches that podium at the draft.
For good reason.
That will never change.
For good reason.
But yeah, when it's bad, it's bad. Let's see. Jarrett says, wouldn't mind us picking up TJ Sanders from South Carolina. Thought there was talk of him coming back for one more year, but now I hear he'll declare. Oh, defensive lineman from South Carolina.
Who is this now?
TJ Sanders.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, D lineman from South Carolina. Projected, according to Tankathon, projected to go in the second round, possibly to the Dolphins.
You said DJ Sanders?
TJ.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
TJ.
Yeah.
I may have run across his name. There's a chance. I don't see him on NFL Draft Buzz.
Garrett. Joel Valesco says, "You remember the Garrett Wilson one-handed catch
Let me
that they
Google
called
him.
that they called that a touchdown? The Garrett Wilson one-handed catch.
What round is he projected to go in?
Second.
Okay, second round. We might be able to entertain that. Honestly. Let me see. We got 4 sacks this year, 49 tackles, 29 solo tackles. Yeah, I do remember running across him when I was doing a mock. Tackling is 76%, pass rush is 83, run defense is 86. Yeah, I do like him. And he's a defensive tackle.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Play DT. Okay.
Mm-hmm. They're comparing him to Roko Rororo from Clemson.
Oh, really?
Zachary Carter from Florida, and Levi from Washington.
Ah.
Interesting. Yeah, NFL Draft Buzz has him where? I'm trying to see where they have him at. Position ranked 9th, overall ranked 31st on NFL Draft Buzz. This is a great site, by the way. If anybody's looking up like draftable players or previous drafts or future draftable players, check this site out. It is amazing. You got everything on here you could ever want. So we're looking at a 6'4", 290-pound junior defensive tackle here. His 40 time is 4.95. We'll see how much that changes at combine. But his player rating is 84.9. And there's an entire bio here if you want to read that.
Oh, right on.
Some bullet point strengths, some bullet point weaknesses. Yeah, Blitz, I showed you this site. We were using this last year. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you did.
We'll be using this a
Yeah.
lot. Upcoming in March and April.
Sounds like a plan. Joe Velasco says, "How are you feeling about Eddie?" Oh, as in Eddie Pinero. I'll say this, Joe Velasco.
I'm not worried at all.
My thing is this: he's still one of the top performing place kickers in the league. Number one.
Mm-hmm.
Number two, folks have got to keep in mind this man had 5 field goal attempts. That's not normal.
Mm-hmm.
It should not have to come down to that. When the red zone offense is 1 of 4, how is that on Eddie Pinero? Huh? How is that on him when the red zone offense was 1 of 4? Like,
Nope.
folks want to attack Eddie Pinero. Yes, I
Let me
understand
ask
that.
this. Let me ask this.
Go ahead.
Was he the reason that Chuba fumbled that ball? Was he the reason that the defense didn't get the job done in overtime? No. Leave Eddie alone, man. Eddie's a solid kicker. If we got rid of a solid kicker every time he missed 3 field goals, we'd be running through kickers like water.
Not to mention, the last time he even had a setback like this was 2 seasons ago.
Right.
The Atlanta game. There's two or three. Yeah, 2 seasons ago.
And that was when we hired the special teams coach to fix the problem because every one of our kickers that we kept bringing in, that were excellent kickers, by the way,
Yeah.
kept kicking it left. You know, Gano, who was the other one? Joey Sly.
Zane Gonzalez as well.
Mm-hmm. They all kept kicking it left.
And not
Why
only
was
that,
that? Special teams coach fixed it.
and not only that, the only reason why we don't have Zane Gonzalez anymore is because he kept getting hurt.
Mm-hmm.
But it's
That one
like,
was injury related.
yeah. But it's like folks are getting on Eddie Pinero, and it's like he shouldn't have. They're like, oh, you got one job, you got one job. I understand that, but it should not have come down to him attempting 5 field goals.
Did he lose this game? No, he did not.
No, like,
So stop
and,
it.
and it's like I know I see a lot of
I saw
posts,
it too.
and it's just like folks want to roast Eddie Pinero, and it's like I know at one point those 2 seasons ago, did I do the same thing? Yeah, but it's like ever since after that Atlanta game, the dude has been kicking excellent.
Mm-hmm.
To the point where he was doing better than freaking Justin Tucker.
Mm-hmm. He beat out
Who's a
Tucker in
who's a
accuracy
who's a who's a pro bowler. Who's a
2 weeks
pro
ago.
bowl kicker.
2 weeks ago,
Like
beat him in accuracy. It's a fact. Go look it up.
it's like, come on, y'all. Like the hate towards Eddie Pinero is ridiculous.
Absolutely absurd.
And this year he's doing better than Justin Tucker, who's a 7-time Pro Bowler.
They gotta find somebody to hate, man. I don't get it either.
The same
They gotta
Justin
find a
Tucker,
scapegoat somewhere.
the same Justin Tucker that holds the record for longest field goal.
Everybody doing their job. They gotta find somebody.
But
It's
but
ridiculous,
it's
man.
like in the midst of all that, I don't hear anybody, especially on that thread, I don't hear anybody mentioning the fact that the red zone offense was 1 of 4.
Facts. And why was that? Because Coker and Sanders were not there. I guarantee you, those two were there, we wouldn't have that problem.
So
We
I
knew
mean,
we
it
couldn't
is.
run it up the middle with Cuba, so. And I'm about to get on some people about Cuba too, because this is getting ridiculous. I did a little bit of hunting on him. This is 11 fumbles he's had career wise. Only 11.
Hmm.
Bro, some of the veterans out there have had more than that. Even Derrick Henry has more than that. Y'all need to stop getting on Chuba's butt about that, man. That wasn't even caused by him. He had that ball squarely in his hand, and the defender
Now,
punched it out.
now I'm gonna tell y'all this. Y'all can be fools if y'all want and say get rid of Eddie, get rid of Chuba. All right, you say that. You say that, and then when we end up with somebody
No,
that
I'm not
ends up
having that
doing
no more.
worse, then folks want to cry.
I'm not having it no more. There ain't gonna be no more crying. Y'all need to stop the scapegoating garbage.
You're
We
like,
don't
I
watch
want Eddie back.
CMC. We don't watch Derek. We don't watch Brian Burns. We don't watch so many good people because of that. And then when they come back and haunt us, oh, I wish we had him back. Oh, I wish we had him back when they start having Pro Bowl seasons under a better coach because we didn't know how to manage these players well enough.
Yep.
Y'all don't realize how much power you have in these podcasts, man. People are listening to the wrong crap. And it's pissing me off just because they got thousands more fans than we do listening to that stuff doesn't mean you're right.
Hmm. But
We start sending these people out of here, man. Who's going to want to come here? Nobody. Until we get a good coach, we get a good staff. Now everybody wants to come here. And y'all are still looking for scapegoats. Y'all still looking for scapegoats. You want to throw Eddie under the bus. You want to throw Chuba under the bus. Everybody's doing their freaking jobs. Who are you going to blame? Who are you literally going to blame? Okay, you might be able to get away with Evero Ajaro for playing the zone defense in overtime, but beyond that, that fumble was not Eddie's fault. I mean Chuba's fault.
right.
He has not fumbled but once or twice all year. Think about
And
that.
and there were a couple of folks out there that said,
Ah,
why did they even need to run the ball? They could have just kicked the field goal. You do realize when you get the ball closer, it makes it easier.
duh. Come on. I support the reasoning of trying to go for that touchdown, honestly. And instead of playing it safe and just taking the field goal, in
Or
that
what?
fourth quarter.
Or what about the fact that the D couldn't chase down Baker Mayfield, who had earlier had an ankle issue? How about that?
Bro, that D
Joe
line couldn't chase down Gary the Snail from SpongeBob.
uh Joe Joe Valesco says,
Let's be real.
Joe Valesco says, I just want to give Harrison Mavis a chance. I love Eddie. Don't get no, 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 no. See,
No,
already,
no,
bro.
stop it,
Joe,
stop it.
don't do that, bro. I beg you, don't do that. Cause you're art. Cause that what you saying that you're already giving up on him,
hmm
bro. This
Think about what
is
you're
a
giving up on, man.
like Joe. You got to look at the whole picture, bro. You got to look at the whole picture. It shouldn't have come down to him kicking 5 field goals.
Right, we had the
One,
game won if our defense hadn't choked again and played lazy defense again. Then we would have won that game.
not to mention, yes, did he miss 2 field goals? Yes. Let me ask you something. Name me one kicker that has made it through an NFL season with a perfect kicking record or a
Nobody.
perfect kicking percentage.
Nobody.
Not only that, you can't explain to me how it's Eddie's fault when the red zone offense was 1-4. That's not his fault. Not to mention, it's funny. Folks want to get on him. He was 4-4 in the Chiefs game and scored more than the offense did, more field goals than the
Hit
offense did. Than the offense had touchdowns.
his kicking percentage as of right now is 86.4.
86,
86.4.
86.4.
Mm-hmm. Y'all want to hate on that? Oh, let's keep going. Let's keep going. So for his career, he's looking at an 82.1 with the Bears in 2019. This is before he came here. He made 8 for 8 with the Jets for 100% in 2021. But consider that was 8 attempts, though. He didn't make it through a whole season. That was only 8. All right. 2022 for us, 94.3% out of 35 attempts. He made 33. In 2023, it was 86.2. 29 attempts, 25 of them good. And this year it's 86.4. Out of 22 attempts, 19 of them made. Y'all are really willing to give that up? I don't think so. And he's only 29. Think about where some of the oldest kickers in the league retired at. That is crazy. That he is still that young and he's still putting up numbers like that. I mean, you look at some of the best kickers. We've never had a problem at kicker in our history. Eddie Pinero was solid. We you know, we had Graham Gano was solid. John Casey, all the way back to John Casey, he was solid.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, people could argue, oh, he kicked it out of bounds for the Super Bowl, but come on. Come on now. Let's get real. It's the New England Patriots. They were going to cheat their way into that victory anyway. But honestly, my point is, these guys have never been a problem at kicker. The
Right.
way we fixed that was the special teams coach. He refined their technique. He helped them out, straightened out their kicks. Boom. Every one of them. Boom. Boom. Straight down the middle. The kicker was
Yep.
never a topic of conversation. Never. Not the entire
Look,
2 years.
look at this. Check this out, y'all. This man that a lot of y'all want to get rid of is currently ranked third in the NFL for career field goal percentage. Y'all sure about that? You sure you want to get rid of him? Ranked third in the entire league in career field goal percentage. Third. Third. 1, 2, 3. Third.
Okay, so he dropped. So he misses 2 kicks. So what? Big whoop. Cry more about it. You know what I mean? Like, honestly. Letting go of him would be like the Colts letting go of Vinatieri back in the day. I mean, it's idiotic. It's asinine to even consider that idea.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just assume that all these folks are trolling. I'm gonna just assume that they're trolling. It's okay. You
I'm
know
at
what, bro?
that point too.
It's okay, bro. I'm gonna just assume that they're trolling. It's
Yeah,
cool. It's
yeah.
cool. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool.
That is such a horrible take.
And like I said,
We're hearing it.
I'll use myself as an example. I said the same thing 2 seasons ago after that Atlanta game. Shout out to Snorlax and Grooves. He could keep me held accountable for this. I said the
Mhm.
same thing. Do you know what happened after that game? Hmm. Try finishing off the season perfect with 19 straight made field goals. Hmm? Uh, over what? 88% the following year,
Good
and
lord.
then he's been doing that well, and just ran into this wall, this previous game, and I had to be like, you know what? This was somebody I once roasted. You know what? He has been a gem for the Carolina Panthers on special teams.
Yep. I've heard some people roasting Blackshear too. And I'm like, hold up a second. This dude's got more return yards than most people in the league. I'm just like, hold up, man. As a running back, okay, yeah, sure. I'll give you that.
Joe,
But
Joe Valesco, Joe Valesco, I love you, bro. Don't don't do that. Don't do that to yourself. Don't, please. Don't do that. Not after one game. Don't do that.
right.
Third
And it's just
third
one game, dude.
third highest career field goal percentage in the entire NFL. Don't do that. Don't do that. And anybody else out there, please don't do that. Not after one game. Not after one game. A type of game he hasn't had since 2 seasons ago. Don't do that. Please don't do that.
And if you want to get on Blackshear, he's got 679 kick return yards. Come on, man. He's
Yeah,
got a
that's a
long
lot.
of 43 this year. Last year, his longest was 52-yard return. Come on, man. Leave the dude alone. Like I'm so sick and tired of everybody just like bashing people that are actually doing what they're supposed to be doing. And they're saying, "Oh, let's kick him off the team." You know, even though they're like barely noticeable on our radar. You know, and, and I will say this: before I found those numbers, before I saw those kick return numbers, about say 5 or 6 weeks ago, I was
Uh huh.
saying the same exact thing other people were about Blackshear. I was like, "Why is he here?" Is He's not a running back. He's a special teamer. Why is he here? We can put anybody back there. And then I saw the numbers and I said, hold up a minute. Hold up 1 minute.
You had to catch yourself, didn't you?
Yeah, yeah. And that those numbers humbled me real quick, bro. Real quick. Because he put up 430 yards last year. He put up 513 in 2022. I was like, hold the heck up, man. That's why this man is here. So
Yep.
before y'all start jumping in to conclusions about one player that just doesn't do what he's supposed to do, when everybody else is doing what they're supposed to do, maybe it's not consistent. Maybe they've been doing stuff the previous games and then this was their bad game. You don't know until you look at the stats, until you look at the whole picture, guys. It's worth looking at before you draw these conclusions and get into your emotions. And we're an emotional fan base. I get it. But sometimes we just got to take a step back and say, hold up a minute. Maybe there's something
Hold
more
up.
here to look at.
Hold up.
That's wild, though. Hey, but we entertaining all the takes though out there. So bring them on. We'll listen to them. But that doesn't mean we're not gonna throw some kickbacks, though. I'm telling you that right now. You throw your opinion out there, you're opening yourself up to kickbacks and rebuttals from us.
So, so now that we got that out of the way, this Eagles game. Oh my goodness. Whew. So I got to be honest with you. I'm very curious though to see how Bryce fares against the Eagles. Um, they got a couple of names on their injury report.
Yeah,
Some
let's
some
finish up with
questionables.
our injury report with my thoughts on that, and then we'll get to the Eagles injury report because they got a good chunk there.
Go for it.
But we do have limited practices from Sanders, Wanham, Coker, Nick Scott. Those are big guys that we have to have, and I think we'll have them on Sunday. I think we will. But the Josie Jewell one is the one that concerns me because of the hamstring injury. Caleb Farley, not. I'm not excited about him. Are you?
I
He
mean,
just doesn't catch my eye
I
the
mean
way
he's a
everybody else does.
I mean he's a familiar name, but that's all I really got.
Yeah,
I mean, I can't
yeah,
say that he's really wowed me or anything like that.
yeah. When I go back through the stats and everything, I'll check his numbers and I'll read them out for you guys. But Clowney did not practice for 2 days now.
Oof.
That's not good for our run defense.
Nope.
And that's what he primarily does. He has improved on his coverage ability over the past year and a half, which I will give him his full flowers for
Right.
because that's what I've been giving him tough love on is that area. If he just fixes that, we're good, man. You know, I'm good with Clowney being here. You know,
Yes.
oh, I was thinking of Shaq. My brain, my brain went the other way on that one. Sorry, guys. All right, so Clowney is just primarily a pass rusher. He doesn't drop back, so yeah. So Clowney, as far as we know, has been doubled in this past game, and I've heard that from a few different people. So that was the main question I was asking all year round. Is Clowney being doubled in these big games? If he is, when we're playing like we're supposed to be playing on the D line, then that just means he is everything that we thought he was. And he just needs some help on the other side.
Yeah, that's fair.
You think some of the best pass rushers we had their most successful careers when we gave them help on the other side.
That's a good point.
He's got to have a counterpart. So that's what we're going to be doing first round, I believe. It is just getting him a counterpart. Let's get that pass rush going because it was just dead last year. Dead last. And it's time to fix that. It was dead last for a good chunk of this year too. So, he's got that knee injury that has he been nursing that like all year? I feel like he has.
Possibly.
Yeah. So, with 2 days down and one practice day left, I don't expect to see him on Sunday. Which would mean who is popping up for for him on Sunday? Let me see. Depth chart. Do, 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 do. You probably will see maybe a little bit of O'Brien Ray but wasn't he injured too?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, so it'll be Deshaun Williams. And Deshaun Williams, for those people that aren't familiar, 6 years in the league from Clemson. That's my boy right there. 6'1", 295 pounds. He's a monster. He's just got to get used to the system and what he's involved in here with the Evero Ajaro. But he's got 4 solo tackles so far to half a sack when he was called upon. So I'm very, very happy with this dude so far. He came out of the Clemson draft squad in 2015, played with the Bengals in 2016, and the Broncos 2020 to 22, tallying a career best 4.5 sacks in 2022.
Oh, nice.
So he saw action with the Bengals in 4 games in 16. 8 straight games of the Broncos in 2021.
Okay.
I'm just looking to see if there's anything significant that would really stand out about him. There was a lot of transactions involving him where he was waived and put on practice squads and stuff like that, future contracts. So this dude's been around for quite a while and moved around. But he's from Central South Carolina, Daniel High School. I'm familiar with Daniel High School down here in South Carolina, so that's crazy, man. Yeah, he's a big guy. 31 years old so far. We'll see how that goes. He's a defensive tackle, though.
True, true.
So they must have converted him to defensive end for that purpose of for Brian Ray not getting it done. And with LeBrian Ray being injured, 10 solo tackles, 1 sack so far from Alabama. Which I just want to say the fact that I love the fact that we have an Alabama defensive end followed by a Clemson player in one position on this roster. We have not seen that in the entire time that Ron was here. We have not seen that during Matt Rule. We have not seen that during the Scott Fitterer era or Frank. So I've been saying for many, many years now that we need people from both of these schools from when they were winning championships and they were at the peak of their performances, as college teams, consistently making the playoffs, consistently winning championships, consistently doing what they do. We needed players from there.
We do.
And LeBrian Ray is one of those that fills that gap. If you want to start winning in the NFL, you need to start pulling players from teams that are consistently successful. That means Ohio State. That means right now it's Georgia. South Carolina players. We've had a lot of successful South Carolina players. That's why we've been pulling from there.
Good point. Good point.
And it's wherever you see that success. Sometimes you may not see the success of the college team, but you'll see a player that is worth scouting on a bad team. But most of these other guys won't notice it because it's a weaker team. Because see, that's all their entire strategy is. Oh, let's just look at the consistent winners all the time. No, not necessarily. Look at Jalen Coker.
Yep, that's a good example.
Who's ever heard of Holy Cross? Who's ever show of hands, who has heard of Holy Cross before?
I've heard of it, but not detail.
Yeah. Exactly my point. They go under the radar and nobody notices players like Jalen Coker.
Right.
And did you know that Adam Thielen was actually undrafted as well?
Yes, I actually did know that. I actually did.
So now we have two undrafted wide receivers leading this wide receiver room. Funny how that works, isn't it?
Yeah.
If you would have told me that was going to happen at the beginning of the year, I would have said you're crazy. But hey, it's the NFL. It's wild. Whatever works, works. Stick with it.
This is true. This is true.
Okay. So back to this injury list. We covered Clowney. Um, and I gotta say that Sanders landing could have definitely paralyzed this man. Like
Could have.
we've seen it in the NFL before, and that is terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Oh my god, it scared the heck out of me.
Right, right.
Especially for a rookie that's just beginning his season, his whole career in the NFL, for him to get paralyzed in the first year, like, God, can you imagine? Like, you could never play another down in the NFL, and you're paralyzed from the waist down because of something like that. My God, I couldn't even put myself in that situation. Could you?
Heck
Like,
no.
that is, God, man. Like you got to the NFL because you were fearless, because you were not afraid to do flips and all that stuff and put your body on the line. And then something like that freak accident happens and you're like, now what? I'm paralyzed from the waist down. Now the rest of my life comes and I've got nothing.
Yeah.
But the people
Scary.
around me to help support me, I have some money that I got in my rookie year, but God,
Oh,
man.
by the way, you got a what's up for Marcos Cash.
Hey, what's up, Marcos Cash? Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you, man. But yeah, I mean, put yourself in the position of a player like that, and it's horrible. And he got so lucky, man. He got so incredibly lucky that God was not done with this man yet. You know, and then
Right.
put him in a wheelchair for the rest of his life. Those neck injuries are not anything to play around with.
Yeah, they're no joke.
I knew it was a neck injury when I saw it. That's not a concussion. That's a neck injury. That thing straight up almost broke,
Yeah. I'll be right back. Keep going. Keep going. I'll be right back.
and that's just terrifying. I know I'm not the only one that felt that way when I saw that. And I mean, you look at some of these career injuries like that. It's wow. And then nobody ever thinks about, okay, what is the player going to do next? What's their next step? And if you've got nothing on the horizon, you've got nothing that you're doing, you're just confined to a wheelchair, you're confined to
Right,
crutches
right.
for the rest of your career
Yeah,
after
no
you've
kidding.
retired from a serious injury like that.
Yeah, no
Man,
kidding.
that's why I look around and I see like some of these players like completing their degrees and like trying to get into nursing and stuff like that and doing all kinds of stuff that they know that they can be helpful with,
Right, right.
that way. It's not about the money after you leave the NFL. It's about helping people. It's about being a part of the community. And
Ag-
I forget who it was. I think it was like a Jets player that that finished his career, and then ended up helping people in the hospitals and stuff like that. And it
Oh,
was,
interesting.
yeah, during COVID time, and I was like, wow, you know. And I think he quit football to do that too.
Oh,
He
interesting.
retired. He retired football. He didn't quit. He retired to do that because that was where God put him. That's where he was supposed to be.
Nice, nice.
If you're a believer, of course. If you're not, that's just where he was meant to be. You know, and that's an amazing thing. Because so many people really did need it during that time period, and for players that are doing this or considering doing this, please, please do it because we need all the help we can get in all areas, like medical, um, business type things. You name it. If you got a dream after the NFL, pursue it. If you're a player, you know,
Right.
pursue your passions because you still got like 40, 50 more years of your life to live. You got money to travel around and do stuff, but after that, all these mansions and stuff are not gonna quell your sense of I got to be able to do something to help people, you know. So it is what it is, and I just wanted to point that out. But
No,
it
that's good. That's good.
yeah, on to the Eagles um injury report here. Barkley had a day of rest. He'll be playing.
Oh
He's
yeah.
going to be our
He,
major problem. This dude's
yes.
easily getting 100 on us. Easily.
Yeah, we might as well get ready for it because
I
yeah,
was
same.
asking the question before this past game against the Buccaneers. Was that D line performance a fluke? Can they repeat it? After the KC game, and it appears to be a fluke, unfortunately. A one-time deal. You know,
Yeah.
and I hate it because I wanted to see some of these guys consistently do that and show me that they have a place here on this roster after this year. That's the main goal is like you are fighting for a place on this roster
Right.
every game that you come out there in a uniform. So I mean, if you can show me you can consistently put up a performance, then we'll buy you. We'll keep you here. I'll buy in and I'll push for you to stay here. You know,
Yeah.
us content creators have a lot of influence. You don't think we do, but we do. And we can definitely push some names across, to heavily across the internet and see if we can get people to stay. They need to stay here.
Hmm.
Um,
Um. Oh, had to point out something right quick. We dodged a ginormous bullet
mhm.
in letting go of Deontay Johnson.
Oh yeah, I heard about all that.
Yeah.
Deontay Johnson's not doing anything.
Now apparently he got suspended for refusing to play.
Oh my god.
It's like, well, I mean, shoot, you wanted out, and
And now you don't even want to play, bro?
I mean, hey,
Like, quit playing, bro. This is the NFL. Quit playing. Ain't nobody gonna hand you money just because of who you are, just because of
and then
what you look like. Nobody's gonna hand you money, man. You gotta earn it.
and then apparently Aaron Rodgers is like, hope to finish well, but not out to prove anything. No, no, no,
Nah,
no,
nah,
no,
nah.
no,
You got
no,
a lot to prove,
nah, because
Mr. Rogers.
you the same dude that was clamoring to get Devontae Adams back and to get all these weapons and get everybody to join you, and look at you, look at you. We gave you the benefit of the doubt because you got injured on that first series last year and was taken out for the season. We gave you the benefit of the doubt, but then look what you did this season. Look what you
Bro,
did
you
this
had the
season.
arrogance to put up an entire Christmas list of players that you wanted when you got up to the Jets. What did you think this was, man? Dude, the Jets GM laughed at you. He laughed you out of the room.
Not to mention y'all lost your coach this year.
Oh my god, man. The Jets are just such a train wreck. You went up there knowing that they were a train wreck. You
hmm
thought you could resurrect the train wreck, and you became part of the train wreck.
And see, here's what I really don't understand.
And you're
Like,
not the last Green Bay quarterback that came up there either. Brett Favre was there too. He couldn't
yep,
resurrect him either. What makes
sure
you
enough,
think you
couldn't.
can? What a
And,
joke.
and it's like, I mean, y'all. I mean, what did you expect? I mean, you got Brees Hall, you got Devontae Adams to rejoin you. You got Garrett Wilson, who was offensive rookie of the year. What? 2 seasons ago.
Oh my
I
god.
mean, I mean, what's? I mean, even drafted Will McDonald. You got Hassan Reddick, and Hassan Reddick doesn't even want to be there.
I don't even know why he
Like,
signed that contract in the first place. He probably just wanted some money.
I mean, even Quentin Williams, C.J. Mosley, like Sauce Gardner.
Bro, you have weapons up there. What is going on up in New York that you guys can't take advantage of all these weapons and do something
Like,
with it?
no
I
offense
don't get
to
it.
it. No offense to any Jets fans. I actually know one Jets fan, but y'all really should not be 3-9 right now.
Absolutely, with that type of talent. Like we've been pulling talent from you guys for a little bit here the last few
Especially,
years.
especially considering y'all had a team that had both the offensive and defensive rookies of the year. Yeah, no, I don't want to hear Jack.
I still wonder how the heck we lured Frankie Luvu out of you guys' hands because that dude was about to become a stud up in New York. Everybody knew it
Yep.
too. And y'all let him slip through your fingers? Shame on y'all.
And honestly, bro, they really have no excuse because they got weapons on
Exactly.
offense and defense. Like,
Exactly.
y'all should not be 3-9. Y'all the same record as us. How the heck are y'all the same record as us? I'm just curious. If there's any
I don't
Jets
get it.
fans out there, if there's any Jets fans out there that happen to be watching either of us, how the heck are they 3-9 with the talent that they have?
That's a good question.
Like, you got two great receivers in Garrett Wilson and Devontae Adams, Brees Hall at running back,
Bro, I'm
and,
telling
and
you,
y'all
give us Devontae Adams. We will slay with Devontae Adams.
shoot.
Are
Like
you kidding me?
like what's going on?
I'd love to have CJ Mosley.
Like
He may not play the same system as we do, so don't take that seriously.
it's like dang, y'all got a worse record than last year, and y'all had freaking Zach Wilson.
Do your homework before you make any moves.
Like I don't mean to steer the discussion, but New York Jets, what's the deal? What's the deal? What's the
And
deal?
I don't think it's the GM's fault because the GM has been giving you weapons. He's been giving you what you need, and they fired the GM. So I think
Yep,
it was the
that
head
is
coach,
true.
and when the head coach went, the GM went with him.
Like
They're
how
a
they
pair,
go
apparently.
how they go back to back 7 to 10 seasons, and right now they're 3-9. Like
Ah,
what the heck, man?
it baffles me, man.
Like what? What? Not to mention you have a four time, four time, four time MVP, arrogant MVP, but a four-time MVP and Super Bowl champion, Super Bowl MVP. New York
Dude,
Jets. What's the deal?
Joe Douglas was the reason that Aaron Rodgers was even there in New York. That's what frustrates me is like this dude was doing all that work up there in New York. He had a balanced budget. He was getting everybody he needed. And for some reason, this is 14 straight years. Like, it's not Joe Douglas's fault. So I think he got a bad break there. Maybe it was a pairing of Joe Douglas and the Giants head coach, but I would have liked to see Joe stay and continue building New York. Just with a different coach and a good chemistry with the right coach. And I think you would find that success, but it's up to Aaron Rodgers to perform at that point.
So, with that being said, could this not only be the last year for Aaron Rodgers with the Jets? Could this be the last year of his NFL career?
I don't know if it's the last year of his career, but possibly the last year of the Jets. Yes.
Yeah, but
Whoever comes in as the permanent next GM is probably going to kick him or not resign him. Most likely not resign him. I don't see the man
oh,
getting an extension.
and Damian Hernandez, if you're still watching, hey, y'all don't have Matt Eberflus anymore, so hey, what y'all
Facts.
gonna do? What y'all gonna do now? How y'all gonna finish out the season? What y'all gonna do? Thomas Brown takes over. What y'all gonna do?
Wasn't he previously in Carolina?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. He should be doing pretty well up there then.
He was our offensive
Let's see.
coordinator.
Let's see how he does. Because when you go back and you look at Joe Brady actually did pretty well this year. And I think it was just the culture of Carolina. Like we were just holding ourselves back. We had the wrong coaching combinations. We had the wrong people. We had the wrong mentality, the wrong everything. You know, in the front office.
Yeah.
But that that's not to say that these people don't have knowledge. They don't have the ability to do things. In the NFL. Um, with the exception of Matt Rule and Frank. But
Yeah.
my whole thing is like if you've got that knowledge and you've got those skills, it's going to show up when you go somewhere else besides Carolina.
Hmm.
You know, look at Sean McDermott with the Bills.
Oh yes.
And Matt Rule just never had those skills, and it's showing in Oklahoma right now. When you go 5 wins with Oklahoma in that conference, that's garbage. I'm sorry, that's garbage. That is pure garbage. There's no reason why you should be getting 5 wins over
Right.
some of those weak teams. And let me check his record again this year because oh man,
Yeah.
I bet you it's still just as bad. All right. Yeah, you got destroyed by LSU. They actually beat Alabama, which is a shocker on November 23rd. Lost to Missouri, blew out Maine. Okay, cool. You're supposed to blow out Maine. You lost to Ole Miss 26-14. South Carolina blew you out. Come on.
Right.
You know, Tennessee beat you. You barely beat Auburn. Auburn's been struggling. You blew out Tulane, big whoop. You barely beat Houston. Houston's garbage. Come on. You blew out Temple. Temple's been garbage for years. Arizona beat you.
Oh.
And then you shut down TCU 69-45. I mean, that's impressive. You found an offense. You have found an offense. They're ranked number 12, but again, where is the defense? When you start looking at some of these scores, against major opponents, where's the defense? You got a 3-point loss to Oklahoma State, and Oklahoma State's been known to cause problems. Kansas beat you. God, little old Kansas. You barely beat UCF. You barely beat Texas, which is actually impressive. They blew out Iowa State. Iowa State's garbage. Cincinnati's garbage. You blew them out. Blew out Tulsa. Tulsa's garbage.
Oh shoot.
I mean, this is going all the way back to 22-23, when he first took over. So, I mean, some of these games you're supposed to be winning. But this year, when you lose to LSU, who's not even ranked right now, come on. Come on.
Oh shoot. So Marcos Cash says we're whooping Philly on Sunday. Barkley going to rush for 175 plus yards. Tepper watching you, Corey.
And I do appreciate it. Anybody from the upper management, from the Panthers management that does like to watch us, thank you very, very much. I'm humbled and I'm honored. And I feel privileged that you guys decided to check us out. You know what I mean? And hopefully, what we say is helpful to you and gives you a fresh perspective and some answers on how to approach things differently than you were approaching it previously.
Right.
And that's one of our goals here, is to show you guys some answers that you may not have previously seen. And we want to be the voice of the Panthers fan base. That's our ultimate goal here. And I've seen players and players' families, checking us out. We're humbled and absolutely privileged to have you here, and we love it. We love it. Please bring any players or player families in here. Have them check us out. We'll be glad to host some interviews too. Absolutely happy to at
Always
any
happy.
point. Let us know, man. Let us know. Reach out. I'd be glad to. I've been open to that since we first started this channel. So, that being said, I did have to throw a little bit of a dig at Matt Rule there. Sorry. But,
It's understandable.
yeah. But overall, we finally have players in here that are finally starting to make a difference.
Yes.
And a management that's making a difference. We found the perfect marriage. Now we got to do something with it. And we have been. The last 4 weeks we have been. So let's continue looking at this Eagles injury list. We got Reed Blankenship. I'll get back to him in a little bit, but he's got a concussion. Did not participate Wednesday and Thursday.
That's a big deal because he is
Yeah.
up. He's up there on safeties this year.
Yeah, I want to get back to him in my later segment
Okay.
because he is listed in there. Another one I want to point out is Jalen Carter. He will be playing, but he has been a problem this year. Um,
Oh yeah, Jalen Carter out of Georgia. Ooh. Yeah.
Dallas Goedert, the tight end, knee injury. He's been out all week. Devonta Smith with a hamstring injury, full practice. Looks like he's ready to go. Darius Slay with a concussion, full practice on Thursday. That dude is a problem. Josh
Very,
Sweat,
very much so.
Mr. Sweat with a rest day. Full participation on Thursday. He will play. And Johnny Wilson, hamstring, limited injuries all week. Britton Covey with a neck injury, limited practice on Thursday, did not practice on Wednesday. We'll see how that one goes. Maybe he plays, maybe he doesn't. But we got Sidney Brown, the other safety, with a knee injury. He's been out too. So that's why I kind of wanted to go back to him on this
Okay, I
list.
see.
But you're gonna guard and a tackle Mekhi Becton with a knee injury, full practice on Thursday. He'll probably go. But if he's still nursing that knee injury during the game, we can take advantage of that.
Right, absolutely.
Keep that in mind. But a lot of these names on this list are going to be a problem. They're going to be a major problem. So going through the Eagles depth chart, let's see what names I see.
There's a lot. I mean,
Yeah. I'm going to start with A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown has been giving me major fantasy points out there this year for everybody that has him. He's been a problem.
Yeah, they got that 1-2 combo at
Yeah.
receiver with A.J. Brown and Devonta Smith.
Let's see. Landon Dickerson's been around for a while.
Right. Of course, Saquon, which is obvious. Dallas Goedert.
Yeah. Devonta Smith, Saquon Barkley, of course, Jalen Hurts, all major problems.
Of course, they got who now pretty much is a legend, still going strong in his career. Lane Johnson at offensive tackle.
Yeah.
They got a very solid offensive line.
Tyler Steen.
Oh yeah, I forgot they had C.J. Oswald.
Yeah.
Dang.
Anais Smith. Gainwell. Will Shipley. Will Shipley came out of Texas.
Oh, at running back.
Yeah. That dude is dangerous. Once he gets accustomed to that Eagle system, he is going to be dangerous. He's going to become a problem. But right now, he's sitting behind Gainwell. But once he gets up and running, he will overcome Gainwell's spot. I can see that coming from a mile away.
Now, even though they will be without James Bradbury, I mean, they still got C.J. Gardner Johnson.
Yeah.
Darius Slay. Like I said, Reed Blankenship. We'll have to see what happens if he plays or not.
Zach Bond is a beast.
Yes. Keely Ringo, Cooper DeJean.
Yeah.
Josh Sweat, Jeremiah Trotter Jr., Nakobe Dean. They're linebackers.
Yeah. So Nakobe Dean is the Alabama linebacker. No, Georgia.
No, Georgia. Yeah.
3 years in the league. This is when Georgia started to resurge back into the league, into power again in college football. 5'11", 231 pounds. Yeah, this man is a monster. 51 solo tackles, 3 sacks, 1 pick.
Exactly.
And let's see.
Oh,
He's a solo tackler too.
Harris as well on the D line.
Jeremiah Trotter hasn't even been used that much. But the fact that he is from Clemson,
Yep.
and I gotta tell you, when this man was announced as a Clemson Tiger, I went nuts.
Oh, I bet you did. Shoot.
I remember watching his dad play for the Eagles, and I
Yep.
was like, if this dude gets drafted to the Eagles, I'm going to lose my ever loving mind. Sure enough, he got drafted to the Eagles. Oh
That's
man, I bet his dad is happy right now.
that's gotta be amazing to say father and son have played on the
The
Philadelphia
same
Eagles.
exact team.
That's crazy.
That's amazing. I think Christian McCaffrey was the same way, right? One of his family members was also with the Niners at one point.
Uh, so Ed McCaffrey, but he was Denver.
Ah, okay, okay.
Yeah, he was Denver.
That's right.
But then again, I mean, shoot, he got to play with John Elway and Terrell Davis. So I mean, that's a pretty big deal.
Yeah,
Shannon Sharp, that's a pretty big deal.
yeah, for sure.
Um, dude, this roster is stacked.
It is. It's a lot more dangerous than people think it is. Zach
Yeah,
Bond is 6'3", 225 pounds of just pure muscle.
right.
5 years in the league from Wisconsin. 66 solo tackles, 2.5 sacks, 4 forced fumbles, and 1 pick. Y'all understand why I mentioned that, right? 4 forced fumbles.
That's a good amount. That's a pretty decent amount.
Yeah. He got 2 of those against the Cowboys, 1 against the Bengals, and 1 against the Ravens last week. As early as last week. He got 1 pick against Trevor Lawrence. We don't have to worry about him with pass deflections. Or sacks, really. He hasn't really been pushing. So they've been putting him in coverage really and run stopping.
Uh huh.
Is what that's telling me. But the thing is, like, the Eagles haven't really been big on turnovers this year, creating turnovers.
Right, right.
So I think that we can take advantage of that. We can go down the field. If we can find some holes in their defense, that's allowing us to be able to do that.
But you
Cooper DeJean, 6'0", from Iowa, 188 pounds.
but you know what? Bryce Young has been making good decisions, especially when he has time. He's been making some good decisions.
26 solo tackles, a half a sack for this gentleman here. Uh, he had at most 2 pass deflections a game. He had 2 against the Rams, 2 against the Jags. But I mean,
Ah,
he had 1 against the Ravens. I'm looking for certain patterns here that could help us. CJ Garner Johnson, 5'11", 210 from Florida. Let's see what we're dealing with here. 25 solo tackles, 1 forced fumble, and 2 picks. His 2 picks were against the Cowboys and the Bengals. I'm noticing a pattern of like forced fumbles and turnover creation against the Cowboys and Bengals
uh huh.
so far. He'll get about 1 or 2 pass deflections, nothing major per game. Darius Slay. What do you got going on, Darius Slay? Show me what you got this year. 6'0", 190 from Mississippi State. 23 solo tackles, 1 forced fumble. I mean, when you look at the numbers, they're nothing to write home about.
Which is fair.
There's about 5 or 6 of these players so far that I've noticed that have gotten like the big numbers, like Jalen Carter. Jalen Carter has 17 solo tackles, but 4.5 sacks, 1 forced fumble. This dude is going to be a problem, pass rushing wise. Who's going to be on Jalen Carter on Sunday? He's a defensive tackle, so it'll probably be a guard. Which guard is it going to be?
So probably either Damian Lewis or what's his face?
Or Gabe, right?
Yeah.
I think we should be okay. Our guards have been handling their business against these defensive tackles, so I'm not worried too much about Jalen Carter becoming a problem.
Right.
It's gonna be Sweat. Sweat's gonna be the problem because Josh Sweat, 6'5", 265 from Florida State. And my Tigers are very, very familiar with this guy right here. He wreaked havoc on that Clemson offensive line a couple of times. Back in the day, 18 solo tackles, 7 sacks so far this year.
Yikes.
So the pass rush is going to be the main focus, I believe. Like, again, not noticing any like turnover creation here. Not really any pass deflections. So it's more so just run stopping and pass rushing is the pattern here. Let's see. Let me look at Jordan Davis real quick.
Alrighty.
Jordan Davis, 6'6", 336 from Georgia. 9 solo tackles, 1 sack. Okay, so he's a run stopper. That immediately tells me he's a run stopper, just based on those numbers compared to everything else.
Oh, you said run stopper? Gotcha.
Yeah. He has 2 pass deflections, one against the Buccaneers, one against the Falcons. But his main focus so far, it looks like, has just been run stopping. He only has 1 sack.
Keep talking. Be right back. Keep talking.
And I mean, there were many, many games this year where he could have been a major factor as far as the pass rush. But the numbers don't support it. So that's interesting. I want to see Trotter Jr.'s numbers just for the heck of it one more time. 5 solo tackles? Okay. So they haven't been inserting him very often. Milton, let's see what you got, man. 4 years in the league, 6'3", 290 from Louisiana Tech. Okay, 7 solo tackles, 5 sacks.
All right.
Here's your pass rusher right here. Here's one of your pass rushers.
Gotcha.
Is Milton Williams.
Milton Williams. All right.
5 sacks, 1 forced fumble. And the way I can tell that is he's got 1 sack against the Falcons. He's got half a sack in the Browns game, half a sack in the Bengals game. He's been spreading it out. 2 against the Rams, 1 against the Cowboys. So if your offensive line isn't doing well enough, then he's going to get in and get his 5 sacks there. But if it's solid, you don't have anything to worry about.
Here we go.
Yeah, because it's going to be Sweat. Sweat's going to be the problem because of our tackle issues this year.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been struggling with tackles. Yeah.
But we have shown improvement. Icky has shown improvement. Taylor
Yes.
Moton is not the right tackle that everybody thought he was at the beginning of the year. He's been solid. He's been playing consistently. So, you know, and with the rotation of Brady Christensen and Icky, I don't think we have too much to be concerned about with that pass rush. It's going to be trying to get some of these passes into that secondary of theirs.
Uh-huh.
That's going to be the trick. Um, our rushing attack may. It depends on how many carries we give to Brooks versus that D line.
I see. I see.
Jacoby Dean's going to put a stop to a good chunk of it. But if Sweat somehow gets off of his block, he'll cause some chaos too there. So you can't let him get off of his block and get those tackles for loss.
Fair point. Fair point.
We don't want to cause holding penalties, but we also want to make sure that our technique is good. You know,
Yes.
our footwork
Very
is good.
necessary.
I don't so much see Jalen Carter or Jordan Davis becoming a problem there. They're going to be locked up with the guards.
I see.
So you may see maybe one of the corners come up and help out. I'm thinking
Yeah.
maybe Cooper. I don't see the
Although,
safeties coming up though.
although Chuba has been doing a pretty decent job of picking up the blitz block, especially lately. So I will give him that.
Yeah, they might try a corner blitz from time to time just to mess with us.
Uh huh.
Um, just because they've got the players, they've got Quinion Mitchell and they've got Cooper Jadine back there, so they're not
Right.
as concerned with with maybe bringing out Cooper if Darius is handling his business over there and Quinion's handling his business.
Right. Right.
Then yeah, you might see Cooper occasionally randomly come into the box. But will he stay there? That's the question.
Ah.
So I would encourage Bryce to watch out for Cooper and watch where he is. Because if he's not in the box, then yeah, you can run it if you so choose, but be careful. Because they do have linebackers. They've got Jacoby Dean, they've got Zach Bond, so be careful.
Right.
Um,
Right.
if you try the edge, you're going to be dealing with Darius Slay or you're going to be dealing with Quinion Mitchell too. So be careful what you do. If you're just rolling out to pass it, then you're only going to be dealing with the coverage issues, of these players. So that's where C.J. Garner Johnson comes into play. And Reed Blankenship. All right, so a lot of these second stringers you don't see much of. They're not inserting Jeremiah Trotter in that much. You may see a little bit of Isaiah Rodgers possibly for a couple
Okay.
of plays. But other than that, I can see Charles Harris coming in for a play or two. And Charles Harris was a former Carolina Panther. 14
Yes.
solo tackles, 3 sacks this year for the Eagles. Um, he did not play against the Broncos and he did not play against the Giants. But, if they needed something a little extra, he would come up and help out.
I see.
He also did not play the Chargers game in week 2. But from what we know about him, he is a sack specialist. So he's going to try to push the offensive line. But other than that, he really doesn't do too much else.
I see.
I mean, that's the read you got on him, right? When he was a Panther?
Yeah, for the most part, yes.
Yeah. I didn't see him as really anything else other than a pass rusher. Let's see Quinyon Mitchell's numbers. 6'0", 193 from Toledo. 28 solo tackles. There's your run stopper. Mm-hmm. There's your run stopper support right there. He really doesn't do that much else other than pass deflect and run support. He's got at least a pass deflection every game, pretty much.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
One per game, max of 2. And I think that's maybe because the quarterbacks have been afraid to throw it over there.
Oh, interesting.
Or maybe those said quarterbacks have found other targets that they feel more comfortable throwing to. But either way, be careful because Quinyon Mitchell is a bigger name right now out there in the corner rooms. And it's because of the fact that he has had that kind of success that people don't want to throw it over there.
Ah, I see.
But it doesn't mean he's not beatable. You can beat him. You just have to be watching for his coverage. If he breaks coverage, take a look over there. See if you can find him. But I wouldn't push it. I wouldn't force it if it's not there.
Fair enough.
Let's see. Return game. You got Gainwell. Gainwell's been pretty solid. Who is Nolan Smith Jr.? That's what I want to know. Who is this? 6'2", 238 from Georgia. Oh, yeah, I remember this guy. I remember this dude. Yeah, he was in the draft 2 years ago. Yep. 14 solo tackles, 4.5 sacks. Sack specialist. Yep. But it's been spread out. He did have one against the Ravens. Be aware. He's gotten one recently. Got one against the Giants and Browns. Half of one against the Bengals. But here's the thing. 3 solo tackles versus a combined 8 against the Ravens.
Ah.
There's your chip in the armor. There's your chink, ladies and gentlemen, in the armor. Interesting. Alright, so that leads me to my segment that I was going to do. And I'm going to start doing this every week now when we play opponents. What are they saying about us? And what can we learn about their team? So, from watching Philadelphia podcasts and stuff like that, Shout out to the PHLY Sports Podcast. I was checking them out before I got in here. And there was a lot of talk about Goddard and his big contract being expensive. So they might be looking for a tight end in rounds 2 or 3.
Oh, interesting.
They were heavily interested in Devontae Smith's progress health-wise. Slay and Blankenship. We'll get back to Blankenship in a minute. And when they talked about us, they gave us credit for the KC game and the Tampa game, which they're aware of us. They're aware of what we're doing. They're aware of the progress we're making, and they're giving us full credit for it, ladies and gentlemen. Now, is the team recognizing it, though? Are the actual Eagles players recognizing it? That's where the trap comes in. I remember you mentioning that was a thing that we were a potential trap game for them. That's where that comes into play. There was a lot of talk about Jordan Davis and he previously worked at Carowinds.
Really?
Yeah, Carowinds theme park.
Interesting.
Yep. So the Eagles are very good at pass coverage, and a good chunk of that is because of Blankenship. Here's where Blankenship comes into play.
Oh, snap.
He is kind of the glue that holds them all together. And let's see. He was a member of the Super Bowl roster in 2022. And he's also got 40 solo tackles and 3 picks, ladies and gentlemen.
Yikes.
This is your guy right here. Watch out for him if he's healthy. All right, so he had a pass deflection and a pick against the Washington Commanders. Same against the Saints, same against the Packers. He had a fumble recovery against the Cowboys. But that just goes to show you the Cowboys were garbage that game. Good Lord.
This is true.
I mean, the more stats I'm seeing about the Eagles players versus the Cowboys, the more I'm just like, good Lord, the Cowboys were garbage in that game.
Yeah, they were pretty bad. Yeah.
Oh my God. Like, I keep, every time I look at a player, I'm seeing something crazy that happened during that game, and I'm like, ugh. If you're a Cowboys fan, you are not a happy camper right now. Oh man. But this dude had 10 10 combined tackles against the Commanders. 10. 4 of them solo. He had 9 combined tackles against the Bengals. He's an excellent tackler, ladies and gentlemen. Whether it be solo or whether he has help. So let's see. He had a pass deflection against the Bengals, had a pass deflection against the Buccaneers, one against the Saints, one against the Packers.
Oh, snap.
Yeah. So that is a total of 5 so far. And 3 picks. Now, let me see the injury report one more time. What did they say he was? Concussion. So he is out, most likely. 2 days of no practicing. That's big.
Very much so.
So when the glue falls apart, what are the rest of the secondary doing? Good question, right?
Yeah.
All right, so on the podcast they call us the Sex Panthers, quote unquote.
Jeez.
And I'm just going, what?
That's crazy. What in the world?
You never know what you're gonna hear, man. You never
Which,
know.
which is true.
Um, so are the Panthers more than just a look ahead team? That was a question that was posed. And a lot of them say that we're not a team that is looked ahead from.
Oh shoot.
They're looking at us on that podcast. Now, again, does that mean the team is doing it, though? That's two totally different things. If the fan base is looking at us, is the team, though?
Yeah, yeah.
So I wanted to point that out. They had a guest on there named Vinny, and he thinks that Bryce overcoming adversity, losing wide receivers is great, but they haven't played the Phillies D yet. So they're getting a little bit cocky about that Philadelphia defense.
Right,
But
right.
I mean, he went as far as to say, Bryce doesn't have much at wide receiver since we lost those two in the trade, right? But
Yeah.
what he's not paying attention to is look at what those two wide receivers are doing outside of Carolina.
Not Jack.
Exactly my point. And that's why you got to do your homework on us.
Jonathan Mingo, not doing Jack. Deontay Johnson, not doing Jack.
And you recall that I mentioned that Unc found an article about the wide receiver drops hurting us.
Yeah.
We fixed that. Eagles are in for a bit of a shock. I'm telling you, they're in for a bit of a shock there. They're not going to be expecting an undrafted wide receiver to cause a lot of problems in Coker. Guess what? He is. Just because we haven't named him our number one wide receiver doesn't mean he's not going to cause chaos when he comes back. Adam Thielen got close to 100 yards last week.
True. This is
So when
true.
you look at this roster, you go, "Oh, these guys are undrafted. These guys aren't doing much." Go check the stats again. You're not doing your homework if you're saying that.
Right, right.
But here's something interesting: 31st in blitz rate are the Philadelphia Eagles. 31st in blitz rate,
Oh, ooh, interesting.
but the defense is still solid. Now, here's where I don't really jihad with that because if you heard the numbers I was pointing out as far as sacks, correct?
Yeah.
And maybe the pressures are higher. We don't know because the pressures weren't exactly on those stat boards. But
Right,
the
right.
sacks don't line up with that. The sack numbers don't line up with that. They should be higher than 31st in blitzes, if that was
Yeah.
the case. Um, well, not necessarily because we don't know who's blitzing specifically on certain packages. But 31st in blitz rate. Something to keep in mind. Um, that's not to say we can't sleep on them now. That's to say just be aware that's a thing.
Right, right.
Um, Now we go on to Devontae Sweat. Mr. Sweat. Josh Sweat, my bad. Josh Sweat. Now, they said that when he drops back into coverage, it works. Whereas last year when he was dropping back into coverage, it didn't. And I find that interesting because I want to know what was going on to where it didn't work versus where it does. Like,
Right.
what is the connection where it is working now? Like, what happened that clicked him into gear to where it's working now? But yeah, shout out to PHLY Sports Podcast on that one. Love you guys. And you guys put out some good info for us. And there's another one I looked at, and I don't recall the name of it, but they pointed out when Jalen Carter gets doubled one-on-ones um, for everybody else going on, and we can take advantage of that. But last week against the Rams, the Eagles did take advantage of that. When the Eagles did take on the Ravens and the Rams, they took advantage of that and they won those one-on-one battles. So be aware. Just because you see a one-on-one battle doesn't mean that you can slack off.
Right.
You can't take plays off. You can't be undisciplined. You got to stay with it. But if we can win a couple of those one-on-ones, I see something there. So during the time of the bye week for the Eagles, the coach and Jalen Hurts met up because they were not on the same page for a couple of hours a day, and they got on the same page again.
That's a big deal.
Yeah. So I wanted to point that out because there was a lot of talk of if they didn't get on the same page, what all of this is for naught, for the Eagles.
Right. Right.
Where would the Eagles be going if they didn't get on the same page? So maybe there might be a way to disrupt that.
Oh, interesting.
So just something to keep in mind, management. See what you can do about that. See if you can mess with that a little bit. Um, but yeah, I think it was mostly Jalen Hurts putting his ego aside and just saying, we got to get ourselves locked into a room and figure this out because
Which is
this
fair.
just ain't it.
It's totally fair.
And this is an Eagle team that is dominant until the final whistle. So they will come attack you. They will be aggressive. They will be angry. And they will be physical. So you got to fight tooth and nail, claw for claw, till that final whistle. Panthers players, I'm warning y'all. If you don't give full 4 whole quarters against this team, like you've been given the last 2 weeks, they will take advantage and they will use that against you.
Yep.
So this is the third team in a row, and we're playing good ball right now. We're playing 4 whole quarters of football. I don't think we have to worry about that. But I mean, I don't have this down as one of the wins. But you never know.
Me neither, to be honest with you.
You never know, though. The last 2 weeks
Right.
have shown me you never know. And the Eagles are primed for an upset here soon. So
Yeah.
if the Eagles come out flat, let's just randomly play devil's advocate here. let's say the Eagles come out flat and they're not communicating well and they're not executing well and they're just having an off week, you know?
We got to jump on that
Yeah.
instantly.
Where they think that we are not the team that we are right now, and they're thinking we're that team from earlier on this year, and they didn't do
Right.
their proper homework. So they lay down on us a little bit. That's an opportunity.
Yes.
That would lead to a win. And I'm telling you that right now. Because if we play 4 whole quarters like we played last week, regardless, we're going to have a shot at winning this game.
Right. I mean, after all, we did the last 2 games.
The chances would be greatly increased if that happens, though. And
Agreed.
with
Agreed.
with a team that's been on an 8-game winning streak, they're bound to have a letdown soon.
Yeah.
They're
And it's
due.
what and it's one of the reasons why, there are some that are calling this potentially a trap game.
Yeah. When you look at the Eagles' schedule, give me just a second to find that. And by the way, the Detroit Lions are up on the Green Bay Packers 10-0 right now.
Wait, 10-0.
Yep.
You might want to update that because right now they're
Okay. Yep. 31 all tie. 31 all tie. 2 minutes left.
ooh, they're tied.
Yep. 31
Oh
all
snap!
tie. 2 minutes left. Detroit has the ball. 37 on the Green Bay 37.
Ooh, it's actually pretty close, stat wise.
Let me
And
see
where
what's going on here.
and where are they at? Oh, they're in Detroit.
Okay, so Detroit has all three of their timeouts. Green Bay has two with a minute 55.
That'll be big if Green Bay can beat Detroit. That puts them at 10-1.
Jared Goff has 3 touchdowns, but he also has a pick. Josh Jacobs has matched him with 3 touchdowns of his own in the running game. Watson holds the advantage receiving wise with 114 yards off of 4 catches versus 5 catches of 80 yards of Williams.
Ooh, Josh Jacobs. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, Josh Jacobs had a great day in short yardage.
I know the Raiders miss him.
Oh, man. I'm glad he got out of there because that dude was stuck in LA forever. And I was afraid he was going to stay there, for the majority of his career and never really play for a competitor unless he got himself out of there. Eventually, all the good players are going to leave the Raiders, because if they continue on this mindset of, oh, if we don't make second place, we're going to keep firing our coaches, nobody's going to want to come there. The GMs are going to keep leaving, the players are going to keep leaving, and the Raiders are going to turn into basically us last year. All their star power is leaving. Josh Jacobs was one of them. So we're going to see what this Lions drive consists of here. It should be a field goal to end it. If I was the Lions, I would maybe push another 10 yards, see if I could get a little closer, but I wouldn't do it through the air.
Mm.
Because you're already in field goal range at the 30, you got 3 timeouts. Why screw around,
Right, right.
And Jared Goff's already thrown 1 pick. So honestly, run this thing.
Run it.
Gibbs has about 43 yards off 15 carries. It's time for him to get some more yards. Anyway. That's exactly what I would be doing right now. Well, where was I? I was gonna look at whose schedule was I gonna look at? Remind me again.
Wasn't it the Eagles?
Eagles, yeah. Eagles schedule. Okay, so when you look at the Eagles schedule thus far, yeah, you beat the Packers early on. You took a loss by 1 point to the Falcons. You beat the Saints by 3. You got blown out by the Buccaneers. And I told you the Buccaneers are a playoff team. I told y'all that. Nobody wants to believe me. But no, Tampa is a threat for a wild card threat. And that score right there, 33-16, proves it. That's in Tampa, by the way. Eagles then went on a 8-game winning streak. Browns were an easy one. Giants were an easy one. Bengals were an easy one. They started cruising here up until they hit the Commanders. The Commanders' 26-18 win was a very decisive one for me. That says, yeah, we're in command of the NFC at this point. Because the Washington Commanders were challenging them, and they said, nope, we're in control. They beat the Rams in a letdown game, 37-20. In my opinion, that's a letdown game, but it's a blowout, so maybe not. And they beat the Ravens 24-19 last week. So there's a good chance, like in the last 3 weeks, they've given everything they've got, to get these wins. So now they're going to have a letdown week. They've got the Steelers next after us, and then Washington again. And this is where I go back to that question of, is this a team that the Philadelphia Eagles should be looking past? No. We are definitely not.
Right.
And the thing is, are they going to look past us? Are they going to come out flat? Are they going to maybe treat us like the Panthers that we were? We'll see. We'll see.
We shall see indeed.
Let's get back to that Lions game here. Let's see what's going on here. It's like about minute 31 left. All 3 of Green Bay's timeouts are gone, which means they are running it.
And, they've already beaten Green Bay earlier this season. So if the Lions sweep them, oof, that's going to
They're
be
about to.
really.
They're down to the 20-yard line now, which is
So
exactly what I thought they were going to do.
So they need to kill that clock, help make the Packers use their final timeout then.
Yep. Okay, yeah, they do have one left. They do have one left. So that's a 1st and 10 at the Green Bay 20. Yep, they'll be killing that last timeout.
Yeah.
It's gone now.
Oh.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is game if Detroit's kicker can make this kick.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to kill that clock all the way down to 2, and that's going to be it.
Which I believe that kicker is Jake Bates.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know that.
That's correct. I've had him in my fantasy team, so yep.
Oh, so you know about him. Oh, okay.
Yep. I am familiar with him, yep. That's one of the few things I did do right in fantasy this year was the kicker. I will have to give myself a pat on the back for that. But
Oh, also want to give a shout out to Adam Thielen on being nominated for Walter Payton Man of the Year.
yes, congrats. Let's go, Adam.
Will be cool if he gets it.
Yeah, love that, man. Love it. Love it, love it, love it.
And
Okay. David
apparent
Montgomery.
and apparently shout out to Christy Coleman on becoming the CEO of Tepper Sports and Entertainment.
Yes, I love it. 10 years experience. She's been in the system for a while and doing excellent work and I love listening to her talk. You know, she really knows her stuff. Very intelligent. So, congrats, well earned.
That's pretty big for her.
Let's continue the work. You know, the great work. Okay, so it is officially 4th and 1 for the Detroit Lions. I believe it's 43 seconds left. Am I correct?
Ah,
Yes, 43 seconds left. Green Bay's out of timeouts. Here we go. This kick either happens or it doesn't. This is to make Detroit a 12-win team this year, ladies and gentlemen. 12 wins.
12 wins.
Wow. That is incredible. Has Detroit played Philly yet?
Uh, Detroit plays Philly. They don't have them on their schedule.
Wow.
So,
So,
so that could potentially be an NFC Championship matchup.
indeed it could. There's a lot of people thinking it might happen.
Because they're both pretty much fighting for that number one seed.
Ooh, Detroit's got the Bills next.
Yeah, that should be good.
Buffalo's got to come to Detroit, though. And that building will be rocking in Detroit. They're going to be sold out. Man. I mean, looking back at the last like 10 to 15 years, did you ever see the Detroit Lions getting up to 12 wins? Like, I didn't. That was not on my bingo sheet. I'm going to be honest. Even with the new coach, even with the new system, I did not see 12 wins.
I mean,
And
they've been getting better and better, like each year. So, like, gradually, and look, I mean, after all, I mean, they were in the because they made it to the NFC Championship last year.
they did. Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, like they really, like I said, don't be surprised if they end up making a Super Bowl.
That's what I was about to say. Could this finally be Detroit's year?
Because that would be
Could it
rather nice.
finally be their year? I mean, you look at it. Baltimore's been playing well, but they just choked recently.
Yeah,
And then KC's been cheating their way through these games. The Eagles may challenge them in the NFC Championship game, but who else is going to be there to challenge them? Nobody's got that type of firepower.
it's a fair point.
This could be the Lions' year, guys. Get excited, Detroit fans. I'm telling you, get excited. This could be it. Buffalo could challenge. I'll say Buffalo. This could be a potential Super Bowl preview coming up next week.
Good point. Good point.
425. That's a flex game too. Interesting. Very interesting. What time is ours next week? It's 1 o'clock, right?
Yeah, this Sunday's is 1 o'clock.
Dang. I was gonna say if that game was a 1 o'clock game and our game was 425, I would say, you know what, screw it. I'll react to it. But unfortunately, it's the other way around, and I've
They
got to
made it.
talk Panthers football first.
Lions win. They made it.
Wow. And the Detroit Lions are 12-1, ladies and gentlemen.
12-1.
12-1. Oh man. Shout out Tom Grossi because I know he's got to be sick to his stomach right now watching this
Yeah.
as a Packers podcaster. Oh my god. That's got to be driving him absolutely up the wall.
Now the interesting thing is they still got to play the Bears and the Vikings one last time.
That's true. I see a win over the Bears. I
So
see a
so
win
they
over the Niners.
so they just swept the Packers. So
And I see a win over the Vikings.
now the Vikings, that could be, that's going to be a tough matchup. The Bears, I don't know. I don't.
Nah. Bears are garbage. They're 4-8, bro.
Yeah, that's true. Although the last
Despite
three,
Caleb Williams playing well, though, but
although
that's not enough.
although their last game they only won by 3, so there is that.
Yeah, yeah. I'm telling you, I never bought into Chicago being a good team this year. They started out so good, and then they started dropping off the wagon wheels, and I knew it was going to happen too. I kept watching the Bears, and I was just like, "Yep, here it comes, here it comes," because you look at those scores, and you're just not impressed at all.
Well, well, now the thing is, they got rid of their coach, so I mean that's one less problem.
Yep.
So they just gotta really follow it up with
They
some.
need to get rid of their GM too. Their GM is not helping them either.
Yeah, but now if they need to go full steam ahead on addressing the O line, off season is the time to do it. They got to go hard on that.
I doubt they will because
If they,
they don't realize what they're doing half the time when they draft.
I mean they've made some good draft pieces. It just
Every once in a while, yes.
maybe the focus should have been more at a specific direction, like O line.
Right.
But I mean they've drafted some good pieces. I mean I don't
Yeah, but it's not consistent. That's the problem. And
my like I said before, my whole thing was it seemed like a lot of those draft picks were rubbed in our faces, but yet overall, what did they really do with them as far as development?
exactly.
So
Exactly.
that's the only thing with that.
The biggest thing for us is development, and you know nobody else is really keying in on that. That's talking about us, but we know that our development is what is leading to the success we've had.
Uh
And
huh.
when it comes to teams like Philadelphia, they're just getting on the same page. It's a lot of talent, but they're just finally getting on the same page. Because if you watched Philly for a number of years, they've had all of that talent, and it's like they can never put everything together into one whole season to where they could have a solid season like they're having right now.
Uh huh.
And now they're doing it, the schedule is helping them too. Because a lot of these teams that they've run through are soft. You know,
Right, right.
Cowboys are soft. Um, Titans are trash. Texans are mid. Jaguars are trash. Colts are trash. Come on. Seahawks aren't a contender. Cardinals aren't a contender. The Rams are nah. You know, I mean,
Well,
who?
Cardinals, even though they still have a chance at winning the division, I don't see them making a deep run.
Yeah. See, they're that's what I'm saying. They're not a contender.
And when you think about it, the NFC West, really everybody in the NFC West is still has a shot, but I don't see either of those four teams
It's
really.
a whole division of who is going to win this meaningless division this year because nobody wants it. Nobody wants that division. The Seahawks are fighting, and the Cardinals are fighting, but no, neither one of them really want it.
Right.
The Niners are just riddled with injuries, and they don't want it.
Right,
So,
right.
and who else does that leave us with?
So far, the only teams that have clinched a playoff spot are the Bills, Chiefs. Yeah, just the Bills and Chiefs.
Yeah, Detroit will be locking theirs in the next couple weeks. Minnesota should be as well.
Right, right.
But I
Because
mean, the Rams are garbage. The Niners are garbage. Yeah, Seattle has a shot, but how much of a shot? Yeah, I don't know. Arizona, yeah. None of these teams are competitors. Now, you sell me the Falcons before they lost to that who was it they lost to? Um the Falcons, yeah, when they lost to the Broncos, that's what really sent them flying down the table for me as a competitor. I,
uh-huh.
I I'm just not buying into them anymore as a legit competitor.
According to Isaiah, Dan Campbell has got the biggest balls I've ever seen. Lions and now, so I think he's confirming. I think that might have clinched a playoff spot for the Lions with
Yeah,
tonight's win.
it should have. That's 12 wins. Um, I don't see anybody else challenging at this point.
Oh yeah, it's official. NFL just tweeted it. Lions secure a spot.
Yep,
Yep.
Vikings
It's a
will likely get wild card. I can see that
uh.
happening.
So for wild card,
Vikings first wild card. I can see that absolutely as a thing.
so
Washington would be battling. Um,
it might come down between Washington and Green Bay for that second
yeah.
wild card
Mm-hmm.
spot.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm thinking. Tampa Bay might sneak into the picture here as a competitor, but
Yeah,
I don't see the Cardinals or the Seahawks, you know, in that
yeah,
mix.
yeah. To be honest, whoever wins the NFC West, like I said, I don't expect a deep run. Um, Same thing with the NFC South. I mean, whether it's the Falcons or Tampa Bay. Um,
Yeah, when Atlanta lost that game against Denver, that's really what sent them sliding down the competitive scale for me. I thought they were going to be a playoff contender. The way they've been playing this year,
yeah, yeah,
they they went out and they beat the Buccaneers. I mean, that one sold me on them as a playoff contender. And then
Yeah.
you get that good win against the Cowboys, but your defense is struggling a little.
Yeah.
And then you lose to the Saints in a tight battle. Okay, cool. You're still a competitor. But then you get blown out by Sean Payton.
Right.
That's what sent them down the totem pole for me. I was just like, ooh boy. And Sean Payton has had the Falcons number for a number of years now. If you've
Uh.
gone back and watched those battles between the two.
Good point. Good point. Isaiah says the ending was very risky.
What do you
Oh,
mean?
I guess
What happened?
The Lions take a gamble or something.
What did they do?
Break it down for us, Isaiah.
Yeah, neither one of us were watching the game, so we were just kind of tracking it on ESPN. So
But
let us know what they did.
I'm pretty sure it's safe to say either the Eagles or the Lions will probably get that number 1 seed.
Yeah, yeah. It'll be a battle between the two for it.
Because it's only the number 1 seed that gets the bye, correct?
Uh
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Excuse me. Yeah, that's correct. And then the Falcons lost to the Chargers, and yeah, about that.
Oh yeah, yeah, good call.
So if the Falcons want to become a contender again and really solidify themselves on the radar again, the Vikings game would be a big one. If you can beat the Vikings on the road in Minnesota, yes, I will put you right back up on the list as contenders again. Or the Commanders down there on the 29th. Although the Commanders are kind of sliding as well right at the moment. Just a little bit.
Uh-huh.
They're slipping. But yeah, beat the Vikings, you're back on the list as competitors. You would be the number 3 one, as far as I'm concerned. Because nobody else is stepping up besides the Lions and Eagles at this point as legitimate, serious contenders for the NFC crown.
Which is understandable.
I'm
Totally
just not
understand.
seeing it. Like maybe the Vikings, but the Vikings have some issues though. You know, um, that soft schedule is not helping their case. You got the Giants, Niners, Texans, Green Bay, the Jets. Come on, those are easy wins. You got the Colts, Jags, Titans, Bears, Cardinals. Of course, you're going to win those games if you're the Vikings. If you got
Yeah.
that as much talent as they have, of course you're winning those games. But here's the problem: you took an L to the Rams.
Right.
That's going to look bad on your resume. As far as a playoff contender. You lose to the Lions in a close one by 3. Okay, fair enough. At that point, you were considered one of the contenders. But you got to follow that up with a win over the Rams. Come on now.
Yeah. Which
That's
is
got to be
understandable.
a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 game winning streak in order for people to buy in. And then you've
So
got to beat the Falcons for people to really buy into you.
so the
Otherwise, they're
Li-
not.
so the Lions have set a new franchise record of 11 straight wins.
11 straight?
Yeah, 11 straight. Remember, they haven't lost since week 2.
Good Lord. Let me see this.
Yeah. Their last
No
loss was
crap.
was was week 2 against the Bucks.
And people don't think the Buccaneers are legit wild card contenders right now. I'm telling you, they are. There's a lot of people that are going to be like buy or sell on the Buccaneers. You're gonna see it on the hot takes on ESPN and stuff like that. They're gonna be like, buy or sell the Buccaneers, and people are gonna be on the fence.
And the really crazy thing is, the games that the Lions were really supposed to win, they really won. I mean, the Seahawks, the Cowboys, the
Mm-hmm.
Titans, the
Mm-hmm.
Jaguars, the Colts. Like,
These
to
were
be
convincing wins. These weren't just wins.
to be honest, like, don't be surprised if Dan Campbell gets Coach of the Year.
For the people that say, "Oh, we just care about the W's and L's," this is where this comes into play. When you're talking about playoff contenders, that's where the numbers come into play. How
Yeah.
big did you win by?
Oh yeah. And we got to remember this was somebody that I believe was a former tight end, Dan Campbell,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, this dude is on his way to becoming a
They
coach of
got
the year.
so close last year. Bro, I wanted it for them so bad. I'm
Oh
rooting for
yeah.
the Lions in the playoffs this year. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Y'all can call me a bandwagoner if you want me to. If you want to. I'm rooting for the Lions in the playoffs.
I mean, it would be the franchise's wouldn't it be the
Yeah.
franchise's first Super Bowl? Yeah.
Yeah. That's my team. That is my dark horse team this year to win the whole NFC. Everybody's going to be favoring the Philadelphia Eagles because of the talent they have. No. The Lions are on a tear. This team is not a joke, ladies and gentlemen. This is legitimate.
Oh, I see what happened. Apparently, Dan Campbell went for it on fourth down near the end of the game instead of just going ahead and kicking the field goal. Apparently, they went for it to get a little closer. That's gutsy.
Wow.
That's gutsy.
Why would you do that when you're already in field goal range, though? Are you trying
Okay,
to are you trying to continue to burn time off the clock? If that's the case, then maybe I
dude,
could see it.
they went for it on 4th and 1 on Green Bay's 21-yard line.
Okay, that's just stupidity.
And David Montgomery got a 7-yard run for the first down.
That's just
Wow.
I don't see. Look, you're already on the 21. Just kick the doggone ball, man. How many seconds left were there when that
43
happened?
43 seconds.
Okay, that's why. That's why then they're trying to burn off the last that time so that Green Bay can't march down the field with that 43 seconds and do something.
Yeah, but the thing is, Green Bay had already used their third timeout at 1 minute and 27 seconds.
There is the spike ball, and they can use the sidelines. It can be done to get into field goal range to tie this thing up. In 43 seconds, yeah, it can be done.
I mean, yeah, that is a decent amount of time left, but I mean, you go for that
Is
good
Jordan
stuff.
Love capable of doing that?
But I
Maybe,
but I mean,
maybe.
that's just not smart coaching though. If you go for it on 4th and 1 with that amount of time
Mm,
like that on the
mm,
21 and
yeah,
you don't get it,
yeah.
shoot.
I would not have done that.
Not to mention the previous play on 3rd and 1, he ran for no gain.
And here's the thing: you have like all three of your timeouts too, defensively.
Yeah.
So you could have used all three of those timeouts defensively to stop the clock. If you didn't like something that the Green Bay Packers were doing offensively, you didn't like a certain formation that we're running, you could just be a nuisance with those 3 timeouts
Right.
with the 43 seconds on the clock. Like, if you get like one stop or something like that, and they're trying to use the sidelines, you know they are, you cover the sidelines. Okay, now they're going to be trying the flat, and you can't do the flat, after a timeout because you were an absolute terror with those timeouts.
Yeah. But man, that is bold by Coach Dan Campbell. But hey, they're 12-1. I can't hate them for it.
They're doing it legitimately.
Yep.
I have the utmost respect for it.
Which is why he might end up winning Coach of the Year.
Bro saw the Washington Bears game and wasn't taking a risk, so Aaron Rodgers too. Oh, the Washington Bears game went that way, huh?
Yeah.
And let me guess, the Bears took full advantage of it, didn't they? Wow.
That says a lot.
Yeah, the Bears got 13 points in the fourth quarter of that game. Interesting. Very interesting.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I see that. Okay. 536. The 31-yard pass from Caleb Williams to DJ Moore for that last Bears touchdown. 5:36 to play. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah. Keep going. I'm going to use the restroom. Be right back.
Um, so let's see. So week 14, what have we got this week? We've got some fairly interesting matchups. We'll go through them in a little bit. Week 13, kind of go through these scores a little bit. We've got Dallas barely beating the Giants. We've got Green Bay beating the Miami Dolphins 30-17. Expected. KC playing down to their opponents again, which doesn't surprise me because the Raiders are absolutely garbage on offense right now. So yeah, it doesn't surprise me they played down to their opponent 19-17. And keep in mind, they had to play up to us and Tampa Bay and Baltimore. Why? Because these teams are legitimate contenders. Besides us, we're not legitimate contenders. But why did they have to play up to us? Because we forced them to. That's why. I want y'all to keep that in mind. Now you got the Colts beating New England just barely. New England, you let AR beat you. You let AR beat you. That's just sad. They put AR back in. Oh my god. I can't believe what I'm seeing right now. AR goes 12 for 24, 109 yards, 2 touchdowns, and throws 2 picks, and he still beats you.
Alrighty, I'm back.
Can we just talk about the Patriots losing to AR real quick?
Oh, shoot.
Can we just, dude, 12 for 24, 109 yards, 2 touchdowns, and 2 picks, and he still beats you.
Ugh, oof, oof.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That is
Wait,
crazy.
he only had 109 yards?
Yeah.
Oh,
He
jeez,
threw two
that's.
picks in that game, too. Two picks.
Oh my God, man!
Good God.
What the heck? Like,
Patriots are garbage this year.
what's up with AR, man? Just like,
Wow.
versus, I'm too tired to go back. I need a rest.
I'm just
Like,
sitting here like, really? Really?
like, what's
Really?
the deal? Like,
Wow. The Colts' leading receiver had 5 catches for 42 yards.
which was
That's it.
like, wow,
And that's a rookie, Michael Pittman Jr. A rookie.
dang. I mean, what the heck is up with Anthony Richardson? Like, 1,511 yards, 7 touchdowns, 9 interceptions.
The Patriots deserve every bit of that 3-10 record. I'm sorry. It's true.
Ugh,
You deserve every bit of that 3-10 record.
oof.
It's horrendous.
Yeah, it kind of
You have all
is.
these weapons on offense. Okay, 18 carries, 73 yards for Stevenson. You've never had a problem at running back. Hunter Henry is your leading receiver, 7 catches for 75 yards. That looks normal for the Patriots. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
24 for 30, 238 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 pick. Okay, cool. Drake May is not the problem either. Where's your problem? Defense.
Yeah. Dang, they didn't get a single sack on Anthony Richardson. Dang.
Your D line is garbage. You allowed this man to get 109 yards and 2 touchdowns on you while
Oh,
throwing 2 picks. Pathetic.
Joey Sly, 3 of 5.
Wow.
And guess what, y'all? They were 2 and 6 in the red zone. You see the point? You see the point that I've been making?
Yep.
Two and 6 in the red zone, and yet Joey Sly had to attempt 5 field goals, missed 2 of them.
That's not normal.
Like, that should not be a surprise that there's a chance that he may miss 1 or 2 when the offense can't even capitalize in the red zone. Like,
You're
come
even
on,
worse than
y'all.
the Jets at this point, and that's saying something.
So what are you gonna say? Kick Joey Sly off the team?
Exactly.
What about that offense being
Joey
two and
Sly
six?
was not on the field when that offense failed to deliver the drives you needed. Joey
What?
Sly was not on the field when your defense choked and didn't get sacks. What is he supposed to be, a defensive end now, and make all your blitzes for you and get
Yeah.
sacks? Like, stop it, man.
Oh, you
You
got
know
some com.
that.
You got some comments. Uh,
Yeah, I did. Football MVP Pro 11. Shout out to you. Eagles are the best.
well,
That's debatable.
actually,
That's debatable. The
actually,
Lions are making a
the
case
Lions are the
today.
best right now. But I
Yeah.
mean, that's it's debatable. But yeah,
Detroit might
currently,
have something to say about that. Eagles on top. Cody 0201. We'll
I,
see. We'll
I mean,
see.
it's definitely going to be a tough game, no doubt
Oh,
about
yeah.
that.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
it's going to be a tough game.
We're going to show you guys we are not that same Panthers team that we were at the beginning of the year. If you
Don't fall.
walk in here as an Eagles fan thinking you're facing that same team again, oh boy, you're in for a wake up call.
Don't fall for the trap. That's all I can say. Don't fall for the trap.
You're in for a big wake up call because this team plays you all 4 quarters now. We're a very hungry, angry football team.
Not to mention we're coming to y'all's house. Y'all better do what y'all supposed to. Don't give us no openings.
Now, if we can do that on the road, we've been doing that at home, but can we do that on the road?
Yeah, good question.
That was a
Good question.
question posed on C3, and I agree. That's a very valid point. We
Right.
haven't gone on the road and done this. So,
Yeah, we only just got the one road win over the Raiders, but
yeah.
that's it. That's it.
Hey, shout out to
So,
C3 for taking my phone call on the stream this week, too, by the way.
oh, right on, right on.
Much love, much love.
So, score prediction.
I'm going to say, oh, man. Let me look at some of these Eagles scores.
All right.
Let me see what we're doing with first. And then I might be able to give you a fair one. I want to know what they're doing. Um, when they face big opponents, let's see. They're in the 20s range against the Commanders and against the Ravens.
Ooh.
Hmm. They're in the 20s range against the Falcons as well. And hmm. This is going to be a tough one for me. Um, I'll say 27-24.
I was actually thinking that.
It's either that or 24-21.
Yeah, I was actually thinking 24 or 27-24 Eagles.
Mm. I'll go 24-21 then.
24-21. Okay.
Yeah, because we've been able to put up points, but that secondary is going to slow us down a little bit,
True. Yeah, that's a good point.
just a little bit. But without Blankenship back there, I think we got a shot at some big plays that we normally wouldn't be able to get. So I do feel like that's possible. For us to get 21 points at least, maybe 24.
Right.
But they'll have the fourth quarter advantage. They'll find some way to get their big playmakers involved. The biggest one is going to be Saquon Barkley,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
and
That
I can almost guarantee you 2 drives of that score that's going to end up on the scoreboard is going to be 90% Saquon Barkley, just running it down our throats.
right. Ooh,
And knowing full well that we cannot stop
it's gonna hurt. It's gonna
it. And
hurt.
then add on Jalen Hurts' rushing ability. Once you
Right.
get him out of the pocket, that's going to kill us too.
Right.
So the rushing numbers are going to be not good to look at. I'm thinking it's going to be like 280 or something like that.
Ooh.
It's not going to be pretty. The biggest thing is like shutting down that passing game of Jalen Hurts. Though,
Right.
if we can do that, if we can put at least a little bit of pressure on that offensive line, I think we can force Jalen Hurts out of the pocket. But then what? That's the question. Then what?
Right.
Because the dude, he has a tendency to just take off about 60 or 70% of the time
This
when
is
he gets
true.
flushed out of the pocket. So
Right.
we maybe a quarterback spy would help with that.
Yeah.
Uh,
Most definitely.
and this is where I wish we had Jewel on the field for Sunday, because Jewel will be focused on the running backs. Um, and that should be his priority if he does play. I
Agreed.
want DJ Johnson over there ready to go to handle Hurts. You know, if Hurts decides he wants to run, DJ's right there, plugging up those gaps, ready to go. Do not miss your tackles. Otherwise, Hurts will get 10 or more on you. He will break tackles. He is physical.
Oh,
He is an angry runner as a quarterback. Do not
this
let
is
him
true.
do it. Build yourself up in that weight room. Be ready. Okay? Study the film. Know his tendencies. Know his little moves, his shake and bake moves, because he will try them. He
Right.
will break
Right.
tackles. So maybe a little bit of safety help might alleviate that. I don't know. I don't want to put. It's risky because it might leave one of these wide receivers one on one. I don't know, man. I don't know what you do there. This dude's a tough quarterback to attack, though.
Yeah.
But I think taking away his targets is a big, big must. Um, so shall we do predictions of the games this week?
Yes.
All right, start us off.
Okay.
Who we got?
So we know Packers Lions are in the books. Lions did pick up the victory.
Yep, I picked
Uh
the Lions for that one.
Panthers Eagles were both in agreement. Eagles. I hate to say
Yep,
it, but it is what it is.
yep.
Uh um okay, this ought to be interesting. Jaguars at Titans.
Trevor Lawrence is on IR.
Yeah, he's out for the season.
Who's their backup?
Their backup is Mac Jones.
Mac Jones from Alabama, huh?
And they also have CJ Beathard. The thing is, the Jaguars have yet to win a game on the road this season. They're 0-6 on the road.
Has Mac Jones started this year at all?
Good question, actually. Uh, yeah. Started the previous game, I believe. Or no, 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 no. He didn't start because he came in after Trevor Lawrence went down. But he went 20 of 32 for 235 yards and 2 touchdowns.
Okay, he's been in for a few games. He's been in during the Lions game and the Vikings game.
Yeah, he was trash in the Lions game and the
Yeah.
Vikings game
Mm-hmm.
actually.
Mm-hmm. 3 picks total for both of those games, taking a total of 4 sacks. Um,
Yeah.
Even when he did play against the Texans, he still logged in at 62.5 completion percentage. Two
Right.
touchdowns against a mediocre Houston defense.
But then again, Will Levis hasn't exactly been wowing anybody.
Yeah, yeah.
So I mean,
The Titans are trash as
honestly,
well.
this could go either way.
Could be a
But
low scoring one.
but I'm gonna go ahead. Well, hmm,
Etienne's healthy.
yeah, and then it
Mac might try to hit Josh Evan Ingram a little bit,
and then
and
is that Jaguars defense going to finally show up?
You do have Josh Reynolds.
Yeah, and Josh Hines Allen.
They may try to get Tank Bigsby involved a little bit.
Need to.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Um, will it be enough though? I don't know.
is Evan Ingram healthy? Yeah, says he is.
Yeah, yeah, he is.
Well, so I take it, is Mac Jones the backup? Yeah. Oh, actually, yeah. Yeah, so Mac Jones would be starting.
Mm-hmm.
Well, oof. I don't
Will
know.
Levis numbers are 154 out of 240, 1,659 yards, 12 touchdowns, 9 picks.
Yeah,
It's going to be low scoring, and it's going to be determined by um, who gives up the ball more. And if that's going to be the case, then Mac Jones would have the advantage there.
you know what? Bump it. Jaguars get their first game. They get their first win on the road. Bump it. I'll go
Yeah.
Jaguars.
Um, let me see Will Levis's numbers recently.
Because I say that because I mean Titans aren't exactly a threat type of team. I mean they're both pretty even, so it could really go either way. But I think Jaguars get their first win on the road. Why not?
The Titans' offensive line is awful. They took 8 sacks against Houston. 8.
Ooh, ooh,
They took 7 sacks against the Chargers and 5 against Minnesota.
ooh. Yeah, that.
It is god awful, putrid offensive line.
Well, yeah,
If
I'm gonna.
if the Jaguars have any type of a pass rush whatsoever, Will Levis is done.
Yeah, good call.
Yeah,
Good
I'm
call.
going Jags.
Yeah, same,
I think
same.
they do have just enough of a pass rush to get at least 1 sack, maybe 2.
Yeah. Okay. Jets at Dolphins.
That's a tough one.
I'm going Dolphins. The fact that they're playing this bad, even with what they have, and still haven't been able to really. I mean,
Dolphins have Tua.
yeah, and Tua, has bounced back pretty well. I gotta give the
Rodgers has
the
been trash.
I gotta give Dolphins the advantage. I go Dolphins.
Same here.
Okay, Falcons at Vikings. Ooh, Kirk Cousins going up against one of his former teams.
Now, this is a statement game that the Falcons need to win in order to be a playoff contender, be taken
Right.
seriously. The Vikings, however, need this game to stay number one in the wild card.
But the crazy thing is the Falcons are on a 3-game losing streak,
Yeah,
with one of those being a really nasty 38-6 loss to the Broncos.
correct.
So
The Vikings haven't really been that impressive. They've won a soft schedule so far. And that's why I think if the Falcons have any spunk whatsoever right now,
uh
this would be the time to upset Minnesota.
but see, this is interesting. They started off on a 5-game winning streak, then lost 2 straight, and now they're back on another 5-game winning streak. So
You know? Falcons, if you want to be considered a legitimate playoff contender, this is it for you.
Yeah, they need to win this.
This is it. There is no, maybe the Washington game could convince people, but this game would make a definite statement that you're back and you're ready to compete for that NFC championship. Otherwise, stay out of everybody's way
Yeah.
because the Lions and Eagles are not slowing down at all. And they're not going to either.
So you know what? I'm gonna go Vikings though. I must stay at home and go with the Vikings.
Mm. Let me see a couple of things here. First of all,
All right.
this could come down to turnovers.
Good call. Good call.
And the thing is, Sam Darnold hasn't been giving them up. Kirk Cousins has been. Everything else seems pretty even. Really. Yeah, you have more rushing touchdowns by Mr. Robinson for Atlanta. But the wide receivers have been even. Look at that. Justin Jefferson has the advantage attack wise, as far as moving the ball down the field. But does he have more touchdowns? No. Same amount of touchdowns as London does. So
Wow.
here's the thing. Um, wait, Ruka Roro's on the IR? Are you serious? Wow. Oh no, Rook. Oh no, Rook. How did you get hurt already? Bro, you're a rookie. How there's no way.
Ouch.
Give me a second. I need to find out what happened to this man right here because
You also you also got a comment. Little G Griffith. Eagles kick Panthers butts. Uh oh. Some smack talk. Uh oh. All right.
okay,
We'll see come this Sunday.
we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. There's so many Eagles fans that think that we're gonna get blown out. No.
Yeah,
Want to try again?
all I know is if y'all gonna do it, y'all better take advantage and not hesitate. Because if you do, we're gonna make y'all pay for it.
Yup. 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 It's gonna be a closer game than people think it is. Ruko Roro has an ankle injury. Oh my god.
Dang,
Dude
that
has
sucks.
literally played in 5 games and he has an ankle injury.
Oof. Oof.
Rook. Come on, bruh. You're not made of glass. Come on, bruh. Wow. Alright, sorry, I had to get that off my chest. Alright.
That's totally understandable.
You know how I'm about my Clemson dudes. Alright,
S-
but yeah. The difference of touchdowns here in the running game versus the interceptions, that's what's going to cancel that out. Is the interceptions.
Yeah,
So
good point.
basically, it's going to be an even game, and it's going to come down to about 7 to 10 points. So I do think that this 4.5 odds here is correct. That's pretty close. Um, by Vegas standards. And looking at the Vikings' most recent victories, They're not impressing me. I'm going to be real with you.
Uh-oh.
They barely beat the Bears. They barely beat the Cardinals last week. Vikes? Y'all might be in line for an upset here. If Kirk Cousins can figure out these picks, man, if he can stop throwing the ball to the other team, that's an upset.
Uh-oh.
I'm calling it. I'm calling the upset. You know
That's your
what?
upset
Screw it.
pick?
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Falcons.
Falcons for upset? Okay.
If Kirk Cousins can figure out how to stop throwing the ball to the other team, yep, I got you, Kirk. Nobody else will believe in you right now. I got you right now.
Ugh.
I'm
Wow.
going Falcons in the upset. Let's go.
All right.
Locking that in.
Alrighty. Saints at Giants.
Mm.
Yeah, that's an easy pick
Saints
for
are.
me. Saints.
I don't know actually. Let me put a little thought into this one because the Giants, as of recently, if you've been looking at some of
Man,
these scores,
they are straight garbage. I will be
hold up now.
straight. They haven't even won a game at home yet, which is kind of shocking. It's a little
I
shocking.
I know that everybody's going to look at the win loss record right now, but look at some of the scores. Okay, they just played the Cowboys to within 7, meaning they've got at least a little bit of talent. They played the Commanders to within 5 this year. Um, the Steelers were kind of playing with their food there because they've got a little bit more talent than that. Come on. Um, we were we played them to within 3, and we beat them by 3. So I mean, they've got something. You know, the problem is they can't put anything together. So I mean, looking at their depth chart, they've got Greg Van Rotten, who was a former right guard of ours. You've got Wandale. You've got Darius Slayton.
Right?
You got ISM. Horrible place for ISM to land, by the
Oh, with the Giants. Oh
way. Oh yeah, but he's there. Hey, if he shows back up on the free agent list, pick his butt back up. Pick him back up. He is a punt return specialist, bro. That's what he does. If we got the money for him, pick him back up for that purpose. You don't even have to use him at wide receiver; just pick him up for that. And you still have Malik Neighbors as well in New York. So I mean, there's something there, but they just can't seem to get it together because Daniel Jones is trash.
yeah.
I said it. He's trash.
And I don't think you're gonna really get much from.
They released him too. They put Drew Lock in as a starting quarterback. So
Yeah,
you're not dealing with Daniel Jones anymore.
and you didn't.
So can Drew Lock do anything?
You
That's
also
going to be
did.
the question.
You also
This
didn't
is his
get.
first starting game,
You
if I'm
also
not mistaken.
Yeah, because we didn't get much out of Tommy DeVito. He was just as bad.
Tommy was awful. Yeah. So Drew Lock was 21 for 32, 178 yards against Dallas. Still straight garbage, but better garbage than what you've been doing. Um, But yeah, they need everything. The Saints have way more firepower, but they're just not using it. That's the problem.
Uh-huh.
I mean, can we just look at the Saints depth chart just real quick? Because good God, the amount of talent. You've got Alvin Kamara, you've got um, Marcus Valdez Scanting, beast right there. You know, you got Trevor Penning at right tackle. I like that dude, man. He's solid. And there's you got Spencer Rattler sitting there at third in your quarterback room too. By the way,
Yes, that's true.
Cedric Wilson Jr. not impressive. Kevin Austin Jr. not impressive. You need Shaheed back. That's what you need. That was your driving force. Who's your tight end? Juwan Johnson, trash. You need Taysom Hill back.
Yeah, that's right. Taysom Hill got hurt. That's right.
But that Saints defense, though. Look at Tyrann Mathieu,
Yep, Honey Badger.
Pete Warner. I mean, Cameron Jordan is a beast, too. You want to tell me that you guys don't have anything on this team? Garbage. That's a garbage take. Because the Saints have some talent, man. This is some nasty talent right here. Brian Brees, come on. You gonna tell me there isn't anything there? The Saints should be a lot better than they are. That's another one of those teams right along with the Jets. I'm wondering what the heck is going on. Because you're about to lose all that talent because you don't have the money to pay these guys too.
Right.
Guess who's going to be right there to scoop these boys up? Dan Morgan. Come on down.
There's potential there.
The price is right. We're picking him up from LA too with the Raiders. I want him. As soon as the Raiders start going on a fire sale, I want him. Because there's a few players in both of these rosters I want. Yeah, send them to us. Saints are my pick.
Say, got to go with Saints as well.
Yep.
Alrighty. Oh, the rematch. Browns at Steelers.
Steelers.
Yeah, I agree. I think Steelers will split. That was an incredible snow game. That their first matchup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I will say this for Jameis Winston. I love this guy's personality. Have you seen some of the video shorts of him?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, that was great. The one where he's just like trying to get him to jump off sides.
Right.
It's just hilarious. Just like, oh, jump off sides, damn it.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta give him credit. You know.
I mean, he plays the game like a 10-year-old child, and I love it. I love it.
So let's see. Um,
Oh man,
we're
reminds me
both.
of a younger Cam Newton. When we first got him.
Oh yeah. Good call. So we're both in agreement. Steelers.
Oh yeah,
All right. Oh geez. Raiders at Buccaneers.
that's an easy one for me. Buccaneers.
Same. Buccaneers. Yeah, that's Raiders are a mess. They're a complete
Raiders put
mess.
up about either 17 or 19 against the Kansas City Chiefs, and the Chiefs played down to them.
Yeah.
Mm,
So
no,
I feel a little
Buccaneers. Give me
bad.
the Buccaneers.
Same.
Bucks just went to overtime with us against a very, very competitive Panthers team. So yes.
Okay, here we go. Starting into the 4 o'clock game. Seahawks at Cardinals.
This is again another game where neither one of these teams wants this division lead. And
Yeah, seems that way.
the Cardinals have Kyler Murray. The
Right,
Seahawks have a pretty good defense. Geno's playing pretty well.
right.
Could be a balanced game. Um, oh boy. Let me see what the Seahawks been up to lately.
So Seahawks are 4-1 on the road. Cardinals are 4-2 at home.
Hmm. Seahawks beat the 49ers 2017. They beat the Cardinals 2 weeks ago, 16-6. So what that taught us is that game was a defensive battle, and
Yeah,
it was a recent one. It was in um, Seattle, noisy crowd. You're not going to get that as much with the Arizona crowd. Um, hmm. I want to say I don't know, man. I don't know. They found a way to limit Geno before.
uh huh.
Can they do it twice?
Can they do it twice?
That's the question. Um, because now Geno is seen on tape that Arizona's defense can be beaten. And here's the thing. Um, the Vikings tape that they just played against the Vikings, that is going to open up a lot of holes that Geno did not previously see before.
Ah, I see. I see.
So, is Geno going to have a little bit more success against them this time? Yeah, I think so. But is it going to be enough for them to win the game? Probably not. I'm going Seahawks.
Yeah, I gotta go with Seahawks as well. Definitely gotta go Seahawks as well.
Seahawks have more firepower, slightly more firepower.
Alrighty. Bills at Rams.
That's an easy one for me. Bills.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna go with Bills. I think Stafford will play well, but I just don't think it'll be enough.
I've been very impressed with Sean McDermott's approach to the game lately
Ah, yeah.
and his adjustments. And that's what's winning him these games is the adjustments.
Ah, I see. Good call. Good call. Let's see. Bears at 49ers.
Oh, goodness.
What's interesting is the Bears have yet to win a game on the road.
Oh, boy. And I think that streak continues. I think the
Yeah,
Niners are trying to fight for this division right at the moment, but they're just so banged up that they can't really do it. But this is a Bears team that is just complete garbage.
so you're going Niners, you said?
Yeah, I'm going Niners.
Yeah, I'm going to go Niners as well. Okay, the Sunday night game. Chargers at Chiefs. I'm gonna go ahead
Chiefs,
and tell. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you right now. This is my upset pick.
no,
Chargers give the Chiefs first loss at home.
no, I can't get on board with that. The Chiefs get another bullcrap referee call, to win 24-21.
Oh, so you think it continues even in this game? A close one.
Yep.
Oh shoot.
If you really look at the Chargers and how they've been playing, like, yeah, they're 8-4, but who have they actually beaten? Yeah, they barely beat a Falcons team that's struggling right now. But I mean, other than that, who have they really beaten? Nobody, except for Sean Payton's Broncos. You could maybe make an argument there. The Raiders looked mid or straight trash in the first week. So I mean, this is not an impressive team to me. I'm sorry, it's lackluster, and they've continued to play lackluster football. You know, you could maybe argue that they came within 7 points of Lamar Jackson the week before, but that's probably their best game they've played all year. This is not a KC team to be trifled with, and they play down to their opponents. So the Chargers have been known to put up, in the 20s range in points when they've played competitively against
Uh huh.
teams. They put up 23 against the Ravens. They put up, uh, well, the Bengals game was the fluke. I think they got 7 in garbage time there. But they put up 27 against the Titans, 27 against the Browns. This is a repeating pattern where they're in their 20s range. So I think that's what's going to happen there, and I think it might turn into 24-21. Chiefs over the Chargers, and people are going to overthink the Chargers, because they came so close to the Chiefs. But when you really look at the Chiefs scoreboards, look how close everybody has come to the Chiefs. Literally everybody. And that's the thing, man. Even the Niners came close.
Right.
Come on.
Right.
Even the Niners. So everybody that they played against. But people are going to overthink it, though. I'm not. I'm going Chiefs in a close one.
You're going Chiefs.
Yep. With another garbage referee call.
I'm still going
If
with
you
them.
could bet on that in Vegas where they have a garbage referee call at the end of the game, everybody would be making money right
Oof. Oof.
now.
Fair enough.
It's
Fair
happened
enough.
in every single game. Has it not, chat? Has it not? Find me one game it hasn't happened. And that includes
So,
our game, too.
and then finally the Monday nighter, Bengals at Cowboys.
Bengals. Burrow is better than the Cowboys.
It's
Point
it is
blank.
kind it is kind of crazy that the Cowboys have only won one home game this year.
I find that hard to believe, too. With all the talent that Dallas has, it just shocks me. I don't understand what's going on with Dallas. Like, I'm still trying to figure that one out.
Right.
There's no reason this team should be 5-7 right now. No reason whatsoever. You still got the same talent you had at the beginning of the year. Even when Dak Prescott wasn't on the IR, he was still playing well for you. You
Right.
know, I, it blows my mind. You got CD Lamb, you got Cooper Rush, you've got um, Jake Ferguson. You got all of these guys. Like, how are you not scoring enough points? What is going on there? And then when you look at defense, you've got Micah Parsons. Come on. You got Overshown. I graded Overshown very highly in that draft, by the way.
Right.
I wanted him. Trevon Diggs, you know, come on, man. Eric Kendricks, you're gonna tell me you don't have talent on this Dallas team? No, there's tons of talent. It's coming up the yin yang, and you guys can't seem to win games. And I don't get it. I don't get what's going on here. Like, you got Mike McCarthy, who is the head coach of the Green Bay Packers for a number of years, who
Yep.
even won a Super Bowl with the Packers.
Sure did.
And you're still not winning. I don't get it.
The
I,
Cowboys,
honest
right?
to God, don't get it. It makes no sense to me. And we fleeced them on the Jonathan Mingo trade.
Yeah.
Oh my
He hasn't.
God.
Yeah, he
That
hasn't
was
really.
hilarious.
Yeah, he hasn't really done anything. No, he
There's
still
so
hasn't.
many Cowboys fans mad at that one. And I just find it funny, man. Because, I mean, the Cowboys are just like talking all that smack every year about how they're just like, oh, we won all these Super Bowls. We did all this. We did all that. This is our year. This is our year. And then they go to 5-7. And they make that horrible trade for Mingo.
To be honest, man, I might be in my 60s or 70s. Like by the time they win another Super Bowl. Like I'm not even fronting.
Oh man, you're not wrong, buddy.
Jerry Jones
Oh
will
man.
probably still find his way to poke his head out and be like, "Has anybody seen Tony Romo? Where's Romo? No, I didn't say Dak. I said Romo.
I can just see him just in a nursing home, just going, did CeeDee Lamb score that last touchdown?
Did Romo throw it to him?
Why are we still not winning?
It's like Mr. Jones Romo's in the commentary booth.
Oh no.
We'll tell him to put his uniform on and put his helmet on and get down here. He's doing the wrong job. I'm like, sir, he hasn't been the he hasn't played in a number of years. What? He hasn't played since 2016.
Oh my god.
Well, I mean, hey, bless his heart. That's all I'll
Oh
say.
man, bless his heart for sure.
I mean, long time owner. I mean,
Yeah, yeah.
I give it to him. You know.
He's still very professional when he answers questions, though. I give him that. You know, very respectful. He's one of the last like few kind gentlemen out there. But his decision making when it comes to the franchise, you might want to pass the buck along, man. Just saying,
Yeah. But
might
yes,
be time.
I'm in agreement though. Bengals over the Cowboys.
Yep.
Despite the record, Joe Burrow's just been. I mean, dude, 30 touchdowns, only 5 interceptions, over 3,333 or 37 yards passing. I mean, the dude is still beasting out there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I mean,
Sure is.
I don't know what that Cowboys defense is gonna do, but Joe Burrow is blowing up. I mean,
Indeed.
first in touchdowns, first in yardage, third in QBR. Shoot,
Woof.
we know he did. We know he's gonna be on the Pro Bowl. That's for sure.
Facts.
Shoot. those are the games. And like I said, Carolina back on the road to Philly, 1 o'clock this Sunday.
Yeah.
Don't fall for the trap, Philly. That's all I can say. Y'all better take us seriously. We might not beat y'all, but y'all better take us seriously. I know my older brother's probably watching, but all right, keep on thinking that this easy win for y'all. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Shh. Let them think that. Let them think that. Let them
Cause
think this is the old Panthers team.
cause
Let them think that.
the last time y'all really blowed somebody out was the Cowboys game, 36 or 34-6. That was really the last
Mm.
game that y'all like dominated
Yep.
somebody.
Yep.
So, but I mean, y'all are on an 8-game winning streak. I give y'all that, but
Mm-hmm.
don't get
Mm-hmm.
too comfortable now. Don't get too comfortable now.
Why is Andy Dalton higher than Bryce Young on the depth chart? On the Panthers website depth chart.
Oh man, they need to update that.
What? How is Blackshear above Brooks? How? What? Panthers management, you want to explain this one?
They must not have been on there in a while. Just they need a reminder. You just need a reminder.
Oh my goodness. I honestly have to give so much credit to so many players that really are going to make a difference in this game coming up that haven't been lately. Xavier Woods is leading in interceptions. Chow Smith Wade, man, I am so proud of our crew here, our little team for picking up Chow Smith Wade on our draft boards because this dude has been a beast. He has been a monster. He has been a major impactor on
Yeah,
this team.
he got one of those picks in the previous game.
We said that we needed a corner. We weren't looking, high up on the draft boards for this, in higher rounds, and we found Chow. And I'm telling you, this dude has 16 solo tackles, 1 pick so far, but the numbers don't reflect how big of an impact this dude is having. 5'11", 176, but he plays like a beast out there. And I love this guy.
Came from Washington State.
And that just shows you can come from anywhere, and be a beast in the league. You have to have the credentials, you have to have the numbers, you have to be able to do all the things that are needed to get to the next level.
Yeah.
I think again, like these last few games have really showed us exactly what we need to replace. But who is Caleb Evans? Who is that? We bring him up 6'2", 198 from Missouri. He's got a solo tackle. He's a corner. Huh. Let me see the transactions real quick.
Yeah, go for it.
Where did this dude come from? I'm not. Oh, we got him off waivers
Oh, right on.
when we waived Charles Harris. That's what we did. Okay, cool, 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 cool. That's who he is. I got you. I try to keep up with everybody and figure out who they are. All right, Caleb. Let's see what you got. You know, um, Shamar Bartholomew. You know, I still feel like we just need that one more nickel corner. You know what I'm saying? Like, just to
Yeah.
play behind Chow and just to help us out in the nickel corner room. But we can wait till late in the draft for that. I'm not in a hurry for that.
And
Um,
going back to this Eagles game and just what Bryce is got to go up against with this Eagles defense. Just have to point out Philly is first overall in total defense, third in passing defense,
mm,
seventh in rushing defense, and fourth in scoring defense. Not to mention the front is eighth in the league in sacks, getting to the quarterback 36 times.
mm.
So O line, y'all better eat your extra bowl of Wheaties and get ready to put up that steel wall. And Bryce, you know what to do, young kid. You've been you've been doing it. Keep it up.
Yeah.
That's all I'm gonna say to that. But yeah, just keep doing what you're doing.
If you're making plays right now, keep making them. You know,
Yeah,
Jordan Fuller's another one that's come out of nowhere and started playing better. And I'm having to eat some crow on a few of these players. I really am.
yeah,
I'm very, very happy that I'm having to because whenever that happens, that's progress. That's positive progress.
right.
Because I give tough love to some of these players, and when I see stuff like Bryce Young, finding his rhythm and doing the things that he's doing, like, oh man, there's so many people that that still want to be like, oh, if you still have that energy of F Bryce Young, stay in your lane and keep hating him. That's a stupid take.
Yeah,
Like, I was listening to C3 talk about that, and they're absolutely right. It's a stupid take. Like, if you look, he's your quarterback.
right.
He is our Panthers quarterback. Ride with him, man. Show him some love.
Yeah,
This dude is not the reason that we lost those games. For once,
not
a quarterback is not our problem.
not to mention he's been playing pretty well, and like I said in the previous stream, we might want to hold off on the Bryce as a bust talks, and we might want to like put a pause on that, y'all. I'm just saying
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
because he hasn't been playing like it.
I love the
Just
connections he has with the wide receivers. Like, these are the throws I've been waiting for this dude to make. It
yeah,
looks like Bama 2.0, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
and when he rolls down the field in a 2-minute situation, man, like, oh man, it's so electric. It is so electric, dude. And that's exactly what I saw during training camp too. And I was just like, if he can replicate that in a regular game consistently, bruh, because that ball was out of there lightning quick.
yeah. But not
I
only
was like,
that,
damn.
just him staying confident and poised in the pocket, especially these last couple of games, has really just that said a lot about where he was before and where he is now.
He's reading the field well. He's understanding like what is going on out there. The game is slowing down for him. You know, and when he throws these little short passes, it's just like flick, 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 and you're just like, damn, where'd the ball go?
Yeah,
2.02 release time, like, God, like when did this happen? Like you watched him the first part of the year, and he was just like terrified to do anything. And you can't blame him because Sam Darnold was the same way when he came over here too. There's that offensive line. But once you got the offensive line fixed, this man found his confidence. He found his backbone and spine, and he said, "I'm not afraid of this anymore. I trust this line. I'm gonna do whatever I can to help now. You giving me the help I need? Sink or swim time? I'm swimming. I'm swimming all the way upstream. Let's go. No floaties, no nothing. Don't give me a paddle. I got this."
Here we go.
And look at the progress this man has made. I mean, it's even reflected in the press rooms too, because now he's starting to talk like he's like a professional. Like he's been in the league for years. If
Yeah,
you've
good
watched
call.
those pressers, and he's taking responsibility. That's a leader. That is a leader right there. This is what I've been waiting for.
Yep, good call. Good call. But I don't really have anything else. I don't know if you do or whatnot, but
Are there any players that the chat would like us to talk about? Throw some names in chat. We'll talk about them. Any questions you got for us? Throw them in chat. Let's go. This is all you. I'll give you a couple of minutes. Well, I look at this real quick. Yeah, I want to see that touchdown catch that we were robbed of. That's what I want to look at because I
oh,
saw it.
I was just man, keep Suck out of North Carolina.
Oh yes, 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 definitely.
Over here talking about
Bill Belichick.
the UNC Tar Heels head coaching job.
Oh, that just pissed me off, man. I was like, really? Now I got a reason to not like the Tar Heels. I had all the respect in the world for the North Carolina Tar Heels. Now you guys just turned us into big rivals. Now I can't
Yeah,
stand Bill Belichick. I hope Clemson puts a hole in these guys.
a
Bro, that man's
hiatus
got to
from
learn what it's like to be on the other end of that losing spectrum, man.
that's
Of getting
interesting.
blown out.
Hiatus from coaching, and then all of a sudden he's interested in being the head coach of UNC.
Yeah, that's my question. Like, why North Carolina? Why now?
Yeah,
Why specifically that place? Because Panthers touchdown.
I have no
Up.
idea.
Is that what I should? System one? No, that's not the one.
Shoot.
I saw the video clip for it. I swear to God, I saw it.
Oh, that you talking about the
Yeah,
catch?
yeah. It was Adam Thielen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Adam Thielen catch. This, I think, is it.
The Falcons lost.
I'm gonna turn the sound off on it.
Gotcha.
All right, so they're about to show it. They're going through a bunch of highlights right now, but I want to take a really good, slow down look at this because that crap was wild. There's no way, dude. Like, you cannot convince me that that was not a touchdown. I'm sorry, you cannot. Playback speed. I don't know. But trying to get to. Oh, here's the one-handed catch. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, that was pretty
Good
nasty.
god, that was amazing. Let me give that full free screen respect right there. Look at that catch, guys. Are you freaking kidding me?
That was a pretty insane one-hander.
Yeah. I had to do that. So we're talking about the end zone, right? End zone.
Yeah, yeah, the no touchdown.
Yeah. Is this the one? I don't think that's it. One in catch in slow mo. I'm still not seeing it, so I don't know. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Found it.
Yeah. I think somebody covered it, so they might be slowing it down. I gotta see it though. I gotta see it. Alright, it's coming up.
Okay.
Look at the rollout. Beautiful rollout. Okay, knee is down, elbow is down.
Yes.
The ball is in his hands. That's a touchdown. How the heck is that not a touchdown? I'm sorry, but there's just no way you can convince me. By NFL
And
rules,
and the ref is right dead in front of him.
he's staring right at him. Look at him. Look at the eyes. What is he looking at?
He's right dead in front of him.
What is he looking at, bro? What is this dude looking at?
I have no idea, but that's he's right in front of him.
He's
Like
looking
that's
dead at the ball. He's looking dead at the ball. Eyes, ball. Eyes, ball. There's no way. You got to be kidding me. Oh, you don't have an angle. Oh, okay. So the goalpost is blocking your angle, right?
yeah.
What garbage. There's a good angle right there. You can clearly see the ball right there. Don't tell me that's not a good angle. Don't tell me you don't have another angle from the other side. Quit lying.
Yeah.
Why are y'all always lying?
Look at that elbow still inside.
There's just no way, dude. God, that pass right there. Oh my god. I can't. I can't with this. There's just no way.
Yeah, it was pretty ridiculous.
Right there. Boom. Touchdown. Easy. Easy call. Easiest call in the world. How do you mess that up? Bro, the entire stadium saw this. Okay, there's no way. Even from the Chiefs seats, you can still see this.
Right. And the
That man's
referee
elbow
is
never touched the chalk.
and the referee is right there.
Oh my, bro. These, if you want more proof these referees are biased against us, bro, there's Exhibit A. Right there. This isn't even the Chiefs game, ladies and gentlemen. If it was the Chiefs game, I could completely understand because the Chiefs games, the refs have been screwing everybody over. But no, this was against the Buccaneers. The Buccaneers.
At home.
At home.
It's ridiculous.
That is some absolute grade A cheddar cheese right there. I can't even. Oh my god.
Might be the
Unbelievable.
might be the worst missed call this season. It's possible.
But yeah, I want to end on some positivity. Look at that pass right there to get us the lead with 30 seconds left.
Ah, yes.
He stepped up into the pocket. I want to show it to. I want to show this to you again. He stepped up into the pocket. Notice the pocket right here. Beautiful pocket. This is what you want to see on a consistent basis. Step up, throw.
Not to mention Bryce was 5 of 7 on that drive.
Step up and throw. Boom. Hits his target dead on. That is just magical. That's magical. Adam Thielen 1-on-1.
And
No
you know
safety
what?
help.
He kept his eyes downfield. He didn't look immediately to Chuba as the check down.
Exactly. And that's what he would have done at the beginning of the year.
Right.
So yeah, one more look at that one-handed catch. That was incredible.
Adam Thielen over there doing the gritty.
Yeah. Shout out Peak Football. We use that video. So respect to them. But yeah, that's all I got for you today as far as that stuff. But I think that we may have a solid shot at the Eagles. We shall see.
Yeah. Main thing is they better not take us lightly. They better not take us lightly.
Players, coaches, I'm gonna say this again. Please play 4 whole quarters, man. Continue to play 4 whole quarters every game.
Yeah.
That's what we need. If you can consistently stay on that rhythm, stay on that path, make that a
Right.
pattern. That's what we want. That's what's going to lead to success.
But yeah, let's go do it.
Play Panthers football.
May the best team win. And big bro, my big bro, I hope you're watching. I'll 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 catch you. I'll probably catch you the day before just to, might talk a little smack. But shout out to Universal Chicklets. For those that don't know, that is my older brother. He is a Philadelphia Eagles fan. So yeah. But anyways, I guess that will do it for this live stream. I know you've been going to town on those Assassin's Creed Odyssey streams. So
Oh yeah, absolutely.
so y'all continue to check those out and show your support. I still can't wait for Assassin's Creed Shadows. I have it reserved for
Mm-hmm.
day. That is a day one buy for me.
Oh,
So
absolutely.
that should be really really good. I don't know if you know, bro, but Marvel Rivals just released, and
I
Fantasy
did
football.
see that. Yeah,
So
that's gonna be solid.
I might download that or queue that up before I go to bed.
Keep an eye open for the autumn sale that's going on right now on Steam, and also the winter sale. I usually cash in on those.
Oh yeah, good point.
Yeah, good specials on those. I dropped about a hundo on some games this week.
Oh, right on.
Yep.
That's what's up. But anyway, shout out your socials.
Yeah. Uh, Been a lot of fun.
Indeed, indeed. Let them know where they can find you.
Keep pounding 3869 on YouTube. Search that in the search chat. And Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel, and for info on the Keep Pounding Fantasy Football League via the Yahoo Sports app.
Very nice, very nice. And don't forget, y'all can find me at my check out my link tree. That's linktr.ee/Blitzballchamp Gaming. And you can find links to not only my YouTube, but my X, Facebook, and Twitch as well. So definitely look me up. But
Send them over to mine because I might do a little bit of gaming tonight.
all right, you heard the man. Continue to follow the action over at Keep Pounding at Corey's channel and keep the fun going.
And
I'm gonna get
also, if people haven't heard the word, the co-founder of my Keep Pounding YouTube channel, Carol, is now living on her own and out of the healthcare facilities and things like that she was in, and all the problems that she was having right now. So she's able to do a lot of stuff on her own. Praise God, and I'm just so
praise God.
happy, man. I'm so happy for her, and I hope that she finds many, many more blessings in the years to come here. And if you'd like to donate something, let me know. Uh, you can contact me through Facebook, through the Facebook group page, or leave a comment on one of these live streams. And I'll get back to you. I don't immediately check comments that much anymore, but I'll start checking them for that. And I'll get a wish list going of stuff that she might need, and we'll try to get her some stuff. But she's a massive Panthers fan, and the definition of keep pounding. So
Keep keep pounding indeed.
just wanted to share that news with everybody since they're just now coming into my chat and hanging out and enjoying the content. We're excited to announce that news. So
it
that's
indeed, indeed.
just like the Panthers
Yeah.
coming out of the dark ages, man. So happy.
But yeah, thank y'all so much for watching. Hope y'all enjoyed tonight's live stream. But as I've said, head on over, stick around with Corey's stream, and he'll keep the action going. But for another Carolina Panthers Talk live stream, I'm Blitzballchamp, and that is
Keep pounding.
alrighty. Everybody enjoy the rest of their week and look forward to Sunday's game. Let's go and get that dub.
Indeed, indeed.
Alrighty, head on over to Corey's channel. I will see y'all next time. Peace.
Alrighty. Alrighty. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was Blitzballchamp. You can find him on Blitzballchamp Gaming. Awesome dude, man. I love him to death. And it's just been such a pleasure working with him and everybody else that I've run into and talked to via this journey of being a Panthers podcaster. I'm just so blessed and thankful. It's been such a great journey and many, many more years to come. You know, um, but yeah, uh, I think we're gonna start doing the segment of what are they saying about us during preview streams, and we'll just get that going. We'll start doing a little bit of research on other people's podcasts and see what people think. And if any other podcasts out there, for any other teams want to link up and uh, enjoy games with us, live reactions to games, or just offer their insight on their team and want to talk about our team too, I'm welcome. I'm welcoming all of them. Come on, you know, come on in. The water is fine, you know. Um, Much love to some of the Panthers podcasters out there that have shown me love as well, and our channel love. Um, C3 is definitely one of them. I love Onk's channel. I love Black Cat Panther podcast. Love those guys. Um, there's so many other ones out there that just do a fantastic job, and they give you the point, the facts, man, and they lay it out there for you. They let you know, man, they're real, and that's what's up, man. Some of those guys do Cash App and all that stuff. I don't. I like to keep my channel free for anybody that's new, um, because I believe that as we continue this journey, I don't want to get involved with all the sponsorships and all that other stuff, to grow my channel and all that. Because I believe that as we encounter fans that are new to the sport and we encounter families that have kids that are brand new to football and needing inspiration to get into like football camps and stuff like that, you want to learn the game, right? So come to us, man, and we'll answer any questions that you have, or teach you anything that you'd like for us to teach you, about the game. Um, and we like doing that for free, you know, because it's honest, it's respectful, and I mean, at some point, I probably will put up like a Cash App on my Twitch just for people that feel like donating there if they want to. It's no pressure to do so at all. But I'm not going to do that here. There's no reason to do that here because I don't believe in it. If I'm just doing video games on Twitch, that's one thing. But if I'm doing it here, that's completely another. That looks very distasteful and dishonest. You know what I mean? And I don't want to do that. You know? But I mean, I'm looking at this Eagles game and I'm saying, thank you, Panthers, for finally lifting us out of those dark ages and all of that frustration and pain that we have been going through on Sundays. Thank you. If you're going to lose, at least make it entertaining. in the words of Black and Blue Podcast. You know, and I agree. Give him a sub too if you want to. You know, totally free. Give him a like as well. I love promoting that dude. He's an awesome gentleman. And yeah, that's just how we roll, man. That's how we roll. I love working with these people, and I love all of you as well. You know, you guys are what make this channel what it is, and you guys are the reason that we have the success we have, and ladies as well, of course, and whatever you identify as. We welcome you, all of you. We love all of you. Come on in, please do. Stay a while, enjoy the content, enjoy what you see, share the stream. Let them know where we're at. You know what I mean? Let them know. Let them know what we do and how we do things. You know, we're real around here, man. We're real. But yeah, I love this, man. I love this. Shout out Marcos Cash. I never did shout y'all out. Shout out Marcos Cash. Shout out Isaiah. Shout out Alpha Turtley. Love that name. It's weird. It's different, but I like it. Football MVP Pro 11. Shout out to you. Shout out Cody 022001. Shout out Little G Griffith. You know. And I mean, I'm thankful that we've had respectful Eagles fans coming through here now. You know what I mean? And when we've done these streams, we've had nothing but respectful people. And that's awesome. That's the way we want to keep things going and keep things rolling. Because this is what this channel is, man. It's respectful content. You know, we try to allow for healthy debates. We try to allow for everybody to have their opinions and say whatever they want to say, you know, and we give everybody a voice here, man. No matter how crazy your opinions are. You know, that doesn't mean we won't rebuttal, but you know, we do give everybody a voice. And that's the beautiful thing here is we want everybody to have that freedom on this channel. And some of those opinions get pretty wild, but as you noticed tonight. But that's the Panthers fan base, though. We are a very emotional fan base, and we're wild. You know, we're unpredictable, and it keeps things interesting. It does. I'll say that. Out of respect for everybody, it definitely keeps things interesting, and keeps the content flowing, which is cool. You know. Um, and I'll also say this: we do, as content creators, get very passionate about some of our points, and sometimes the ego can get a little bit in the way there. And I do want to say that if it offends anybody, I apologize, you know, because that's not what we're trying to do here. You know what I mean? But at the same time, you got to have at least a little bit of an ego to do what we do as content creators. And some have more ego than others, you know? And some are just wild and crazy. And it's cool. You know? I like all kinds, man. I like all kinds of content creators that we have. You know, because it keeps things interesting. It really does. And it spices things up. And that's what people come for, is that energy, you know? And the last 4 weeks of Panthers football, you know, this team getting themselves back together has created that type of energy. And I love it. That positive energy that we have been waiting for so very, very, very long is finally back in Carolina. And for once, we aren't kicking and screaming and cursing at the sky and drinking a ton of Jamesons and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like every week, just to get by and get through all our pain. And if you don't know what that is, don't worry about it, kids. You're too young to get that reference. But my point is though, we've been such toxic, negative people over the past 4 to 7 years. And we're finally starting to come out of that and be hopeful again as a Panthers fan base. And there's something to be said for that. Like it's beautiful. When you see the end of the tunnel and you see where this journey is taking us this year, it maybe doesn't seem so nasty after all. It doesn't seem so bad after all, right? You're starting to see the vision that I see now. And when I saw us starting to make certain moves at the beginning of the year, I said, all right, I can kind of see what's happening here. And then that off season of last year happened. And I see the end of the tunnel. And now, after the past 4 weeks, now you all see it too. You all see what's coming in Carolina. The sunshine has come back out, man, in Carolina. And I gotta say how excited I am to watch Panthers football games again. Like, this weekend has got me so hyped to watch a Panthers game. Like, I never thought I would say that this year. I never thought I would say that this year. Can any of you say the same thing? Because, like, honestly, am I the only one feeling this right now? Because I'm hyped. Even if we don't win, I'm still hyped. Because I know that we can play a full competitive game for 4 whole quarters. And we can come close, man. You know? That's what's got me hyped, man. Because I'm seeing the progress. I'm seeing the development. I'm seeing every little thing that I have asked us to do and suggested for us to do paying off finally. And I'm like, hallelujah, praise God, because it's finally happening. You know, like, y'all don't even know. This year's been hard for me. It's been horrendously hard for me. This might have been one of my worst 3 years of my life. It might have been. It definitely ranks up there in the top 5 of worst years I've ever had. And the fact that this Panthers team was that garbage starting out this year did not help. And now that we're finally starting to see, we're finally starting to push and make that better. We're making the little things happen. We're staying on the path. We're staying on the train. We're doing what we're supposed to do. For 4 whole weeks now. This is 4 whole weeks of consistent Carolina Panthers football. And I'm like, thank you, Lord. Bro, this does things to me emotionally I can't even explain. This does for me emotionally things I can't even put into words. The amount of joy I've got right now as a Panthers fan, finally. And like, I know a lot of people are like super excited to get, championships and division titles and all that. And they get all hyped and stuff for that, you know, and that's awesome too, you know. But for me, when I see the start of the journey and I see the development of that journey as we go along the path, that's what's got me hyped, man. That's what's got me hyped. Because once you see the fruit of those labors start to pay off in just little ways, man. And I know that there's some players that agree with this, man, because they work their hearts out all year round. These coaches that put in the hours and hours and hours of study and preparation, and working with these players in training. They know how I feel right now because there's something about that, man, that excites me. There really is. Like, again, I don't know how to put it into words. I don't know how to put it into words, man, because there's no way to. You know, and I hope and I pray that this continues. I hope we stay on this train for as long as we possibly can. Because to me, it means everything. To the people like Carol, to the people that are struggling in life, no matter what facet or situation you're in, and you look to this team, this wild team, this wild animal of a team, to bring you some joy on Sundays. This is what we've been waiting for. This is exactly what we've been waiting for. And there's nothing like that thrill. Absolutely nothing like it. You could maybe get that type of a thrill from skydiving, swimming with sharks. But, bruh, there's nothing like it. It really is. Oh, man. All right. So, excuse the yawns. I'm still good, though. I'm always yawning. I'm always tired. You get used to it. Let's get into some gameplay. And we'll do some Madden at some point too. Don't worry. I know y'all have been wanting some Madden. I know you guys have been asking for it without even asking for it. But we'll get to it at some point down the line. I know some of these people just cannot stand it when I haven't played Madden in like 2 months. I know. I get it. We've had a lot of content to get to, and I've had a lot to do with this year, so next year, you have my word, we will play some Madden. But this month, I gotta focus on what I gotta focus on, and I gotta get things out there, and done this year, so that we can get to that point, where we have that kind of time to play some Madden and do that kind of thing. So let me get to that point, and we'll do that. All right. That being said, if anybody's here for some Assassin's Creed, I'm down for it. Let's go. Honestly, I might even be interested in doing like a mock draft stream at some point too. I might do that too. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Depends on when I want to do that. But yeah, we will be finishing up Condemned Criminal Origins this month. We will be doing Assassin's Creed Odyssey this month. And depending on what Yu-Gi-Oh! Doing gives us as far as like events, we might jump into that a little bit too. But it just depends. If they do the KC Cup or the Duelist Kingdom events, I might jump into those on stream. But beyond that, really, I just want to mess around because there are some other things that I want to explore. Um, and since I've got people in chat, how many of you guys are here for the Panthers content? How many of you guys are here for game content? Let me know. I want kind of an idea of what type of a group we're doing with here. That way I know. Um, I want to show you guys my Steam list in case they were. There we go. All right, so this is the Steam list. We've got several games here that we can do. Either this year or next year. Obviously, we're working on Odyssey right now. I plan on playing Valhalla next in the Assassin's Creed series. I also plan on messing around with possibly a little bit of Dishonored next year. Gotham Knights will be on the radar next year. Okami. I think you guys are going to love Okami. Oh man, I want to do Okami so bad on this stream. You have no idea. So I know there's some people that love anime type games and Japanese culture. That is an excellent one if you're into that stuff. Jedi Survivor definitely on the radar for next year. Thief. the updated Thief version, like this one, is on the horizon. We may not even get to Walking Dead this coming year. We might get to it late next year. Maybe late next year. Maybe that'll be Halloween. We'll see how that goes. But I know you guys will be extra excited for that. I have not played Freedom Cry. I have not played Unity or Syndicate yet, or Liberation. I've been purposely avoiding all the spoilers of these four because I have not messed with them. So, but I cannot wait for Freedom Cry. Freedom Cry is going to be amazing. This is stuff I never got to play because I stopped playing stuff after I was not able to get consoles after the Xbox 360. And I just lost interest because a lot of the stuff that was coming out on Xbox One and all the newer consoles just did not impress me. So I'm an older console person, you know, and between PS1, well, I'm gonna say N64 era and Xbox 360 era were incredible games, and that includes PlayStation ones as well. I'm a huge fan of Digimon games, and I want something that follows like the actual show of the first season. That's what I'd love to see happen. So if there's any game devs out there, you know, please put something out that follows that, and just make it like realistic to where like we can become like Matt or what's his name? I forget now. I forget his name. I need to go back and watch that first season again because it was incredible of Digimon. But I loved it. But if you could like make it so like we could actively play those characters and just follow along like the actual first and second season in a game, that would be sick. Please do that. I would love it. DBZ Kakarot's on the horizon as well. I need to check this game out off stream to find out if I like it or not before I mess around with it on stream. Most likely I will though. But Master Chief Collection, of course, love it. Hogwarts Legacy is a new edition. I'm going to be messing around with that. Let's see. Madden 24. All the Madden stuff I have is on Madden 23, but I might start messing around with Madden 24 a little bit and put it on Madden 24. But honestly, it really doesn't matter. You know, the type of offense I build on my team, I can build it on any Madden version, and it works. Let's see. Both the new Spider-Man games, Miles Morales, those are new additions. Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy. I liked what I saw with Guardians of the Galaxy. So I'd love to mess around with that game a little bit and just see what that's like. I was messing around with Once Human for a while until they started adding like the weather elements and all the bullcrap modifications to that game. That's what turned me off to it. But like, I I actually like the weapon mods and the character mods. Those were fun for that. Poppy's playtime we played around Christmas, around Halloween time. Great game. I'm looking for the second one and the third one as soon as the prices drop. Let's see. Rayman definitely on the list. Spyro, I'd love to do that on stream too. Um, and if I can get the emulator for the PS1 working, I'd love to do the original Spider-Man game that was originally released for the PS1. I would love to play that for you guys. I know it's terrible graphics on it. God, God bless. Everything had terrible graphics back then, but it was what it was in the early 90s, right? In the late 90s, early 2000s. But fantastic game. You know, despite all the weird glitches and everything in it. Loved it. And I put so many hours into those. There's so many games I want to do. Oh man. I was working on Final Fantasy VII for a little bit too. For all the people from Blitz's channel. Uh you probably saw his playthrough of that and enjoyed that. But this is the one I grew up on was Final Fantasy VII. I've seen the rest of the Final Fantasy games, but I haven't really played too much of them. Um, and I would really, really like to, based on what I've seen from this one. I like the storyline of them. Game of Thrones. If we want to do multiplayer stuff, we can always do Monopoly. We can do Among Us. Among Us is always a fun one with viewers. Um, Obviously, I was streaming a little bit of the Batman Arkham series too. I forgot about that. We could learn Dead by Daylight together. We could learn Friday the 13th together. Because honestly, I've watched those gameplays of those and I've enjoyed them. And I think I've got a pretty good idea of how to do those now. It's just all the added perks and everything now they put into those games has made it kind of complicated. So we'll see. And Tomb Raider's fun too. I want to do streams of that. Shell Shock. I haven't messed around with Shell Shock in ages, dude. Oh my goodness. I was just so trash at it though for a while that I just stopped messing with it. Um, but yeah, there's a lot of stuff on here. You guys let me know what you want to see. Let me know in the chat, or if you're watching this on VOD, the comments. Let me know. Let's do some Odyssey. Let's open this thing up, shall we? I was doing a little bit earlier with this game, just like side mission stuff, just to earn more drachmi in the game. Wait for it to come up. There we go. And honestly, I'll play for a little bit. I'm not going to go crazy with it, but I'll play for a little bit. Sometimes I'm just feeling it, you know what I mean? Okay, let's get this up on screen. Bear with it for just a minute till it actually captures it. But yeah, I'm actually having a pretty good day. Having a pretty chill day. Slept well, made some money. No extra nonsense today. Hey, I gotta say, man, today's been a pretty decent day. And for all the people that don't have not seen this, Greg Olson signs helmet. Found this at the Comic Con in Charlotte this year. Absolutely love it. It's a really cool helmet. Freaking cool, right? All right. All right. So I took a couple of contracts here to destroy Spartan ships, and then win battles for Athenians all over Greece. So I just need to win one more of those in order to fulfill that contract. So I guess while it's not lagging, maybe we ought to try one of those. Let me see if I can find one. I'm not doing ships though. Well, this would complete the contract, right? This would complete the other contract. Kill Spartan brutes. Well, uh, maybe if we got into a bigger battle, perhaps that might be a possibility. Let me see if I can find a battle. There we go. There's one. Hard. Hmm. I do have the leveled up skills to handle that. So perhaps I could do it. Let's see. I'd have to weaken some of these other places to be able to fight battles in them. Hmm. Maybe down here. Ooh. There's the priceless treasure. Okay, okay, okay. Let's go over there. You know what? Let's go over there. I want to see this priceless treasure that they've been yapping about in this game. Let's go. Let's go see this. This won't take long. Oh, it's up there. Okay, okay, okay. Let's go. Beautiful. It's not lagging. We're good to go. There's a treasure here? Where at? It's gotta be inside, right? Yeah. No? No, it's not here? Whatever. I'm not gonna waste my time with it. If I can't find it, I'm not gonna waste my time with it. Exploration area? Do they want you climbing? Or do they want it down there? It's a big rock wall. Okay, explore the fortress, right? Let's see what we got in here. Oh, man. That is a lot of soldiers. I'm beginning to wonder if this was a good idea. I'm seriously beginning to wonder if this was a good idea or not. Come on, walk on it. There we go. Okay. So where do we start? This way. Got him. Alright. What's that? Give me the gold. There we go. Okay. Ah, yeah, there's the signal fire. It's right in the middle, isn't it? Of course it is. No, that dude is not coming over here. Alright. I guess he's coming over here. Can I toss him over the edge? that a thing I can do? No freaking way! He fell all the way down there. That's a long way down, buddy. Hope that dude had health insurance. Or life insurance. Of course, these guys don't know what that is. Wrecked. I'm gonna be rich. Rich, 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 rich. You're next. Which way are you facing? Problem isn't out there, buddy. It's right here. It's in your own castle. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Y'all making this too easy for me. Come on. Ooh. Captain. I have a shot at him, but can I get to him before he gets to his guard? Yes. Got it. Let's go. Is this dude walking outside? Yeah, I think. Oh, they're both walking outside. Let's see. Oh, there's two coming. Noted. Yeah, yeah. I see him. Okay, so there's one coming out this way, one going out that way. Alright, we're gonna get the one that's coming over here. There's a chest over there. Exactly where I thought you'd go. My spirit says, not today. You're not going to your post today. Queen shot at a captain? I would be nuts not to take this. Nobody else can see this, right? Nobody? No, this is it. Well, that's it for the horse. I think not. Stab him in the back. Okay, here comes another one.
We need to check that body.
You'll never take me alive.
We're meant to die like this.
See, that makes sense. That's the only reason why this would not be a clean run. And that's okay with me.
Anything to report?
I haven't seen anything, sir.
Well, go on. Find them.
Understood.
Where is the brazier? Oh, it's over there. Okay. As long as they don't like that, we're good.
Do you see any trace?
Nothing to report, sir.
Tendrach me to the one who finds the shell sword.
Understood.
I like that they found the burnt horse. That I did not mean to set on fire. I did not mean to set that horse on fire. I swear to God, I did not. I actually really love horses in real life. I would never do that in the game or in real life. So everybody's down there, huh? Can I start cleanly dealing with this place? Okay. You're going over there. What are you doing? Is he coming over here? Please don't come up here. Thank God he didn't. Okay, cool. Time to go the other way. Quickly now. Oh boy, that's a lot of people in one area. Huh. They're guarding that chest. Why that chest specifically? What are you hiding? Now I'm intrigued. It's a lot of soldiers over here for just one chest. I'm not going to risk exposure. Not yet. I don't want you to know I'm here just yet. This clown, on the other hand. Oh. Shit. Be on somewhere sad. Be on somewhere. There's no possible way.
I think I saw something moving over there.
There's no possible way. You didn't see anything. Come on.
I'm just being jumpy.
Yeah, that's exactly it. You're being jumpy. Or are you? Your jumpiness almost saved your life. Almost. There's birds here. Shouldn't have left them alone. Big mistake. Big mistake. Can I try to get him from the wall? I think I'm gonna get him from the wall. No one's gonna see this. Come on. Yep, I've done this enough times. Oh, the captain's there. The captain's there chilling. Let's go get the guy on the other end. Oh, no, he moved. No, why are you coming over here? I don't want you over here. I want you over there. Maybe I can get the captain. Show the captain. I'm trying to go get the captain. What? How are you able to see me? There, bro. You can't climb over that wall. How are you gonna come after me? God, you're dumb. Alright. That's the dumbest captain I've ever kept. Oh my god. Hello. Okay. You want to go down? Do that too. No one's around. Okay. Dang it.
Not good. There's a body. I should take a look.
Okay. Still didn't count. It didn't count. It didn't count. He never did see me. He never did find me. Ha 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 ha! Glitch! Oh, it's magical. What a magical glitch right there. Oh my god, that's awesome. No way. No way did that actually work. Oh, this dude's dead. How did it blur? Run in front of your friends. And they didn't even see it. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Time to go. Where are you going? Where do you think you're going? Get over here! Oh, I love this. This is what makes this game so much fun right here. Just these sneak assassinations. For me, it's just so funny. Got him. Time to go. Yes! I got him. Oh, the posse's moving. The posse's moving. Okay. Now here's the question: are they going to split up? If they start splitting up, I've got a much easier shot at this. Here's my next victim. Ready? Goodbye. Not at all. This is gone. What's in this chest? That you guys have sent everybody over here to guard. Ooh, an axe. Interesting.
This must be the comfort that Xenia covets.
That's what we're looking for. Yep, it was a cultist item. I knew there was something worth guarding over here. I knew it. Oh boy. Oh god. Okay. Sneak attack from behind. Got him. That's one more captain down. Now then. Can't have you guys letting this. Alright. This seems to be your favorite Sunday afternoon gathering spot. Nice. I technically got what I came for. Let's go see about this chest. Not sure if I scouted this area or not with the birds, so well, I gotta be careful. Just in case I get caught here. Nope. Nope, we're good. Oh, I got some precious gems. Nice. I'm not gonna kill him unless he causes me a problem. Oh. Okay. I will kill you. You have caused me a problem. You're in my way. All right. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Another weapon. Always welcome. Random horse in the middle of the route of the area. Cool. Yeah, why not? Let's get out of here. I see an opportunity to kill them, but I'm not going to take it. Because there's really just no point. I got what I came for. Alright. Let's go back to the pirate island. Cool. We have completed this one. Oh. Gotta go talk to the leader of the pirates over here. Let's finish this up.
You recovered my coffer. Gratitude. Still, the loss of my crew hurts a great deal. It's harder to prize anything greater than the people you trust.
Fair point. So are we done with those side quests for her? Yep. That's officially it. Alright, cool. There we go. That's what I want. And they want me to, I believe, fight on the side of the Athenians? Or was it the Spartans? I gotta double check the contract again. Because they both want me to fight for one side. I just gotta double check which side it is. Destroy Spartan ships. Okay. So currently we are trying to win a battle for Athenians. But we gotta destroy a bunch of Spartan stuff. On the seas too. Okay. So we want to enter as an Athenian. Sounds good to me.
I need to stay hidden.
What's that a statue of? Who are you?
Ready to die!
Not today, bud. Just passing through. I'm Spider-Man. Do-do-do, do-do. Of course they like wood.
επικών δίαντη συναντάνει μας κομιδή με συμβρία.
Έχεις απορία περί του επισητισμού. Επιθυμώντας το δευτερομαγείο φλόγας όπλασε. Και αμφανίσει. Η κνευτέ μηνύουσε και αγρική εταίρε προσέου κίντε και εταίρε παραποτάμι. Βεβαίως ότι η κνευτέ αναπτύσσε ού δυνάμεθα προς απομένεστε την ημέρα ανάπασα. Αρείτε είδωρ εκ του ποταμού. Βεβαίως ότι επαρκέσεστη. Όταν φύτω επικών, βεβαίως ότι η ύπηθρο είναι λαπών. Το επικών συνέξει την ευγόνιμο πτέρυγα ή της εστί ή μάλλον ανίσχυρη.
Διαστάδιωση προπονήσε. Εγώ προκυμνάζω εν ορνήθια. Και έτσι το πάλε προκυμναστής λιπαρού.
All right, I'm in.
Glad to hear it. Let's send those Spartans to Hades.
Alright, here we go.
Today, Sparta will bleed!
No, come on! Right before I was about to get the health, man. Come on! That's bullcrap. Dude, they all freaking double teamed me, man. Honestly, I'm not even that good at fighting, so. I'm a Blades person.
fight with you. For Athens! For glory!
That was a mistake.
We are on the road to victory!
Alright, bring it.
It's your destiny to die at my hands, Eagle Bearer!
Keep fighting! This isn't over!
This is your last day on Earth!
Come on! Finally! Let's go! Got the win. That should complete the contract as well. Yep. Contract completed. Awesome. Yeah, let's go collect some money from these guys. If at all possible, if there's anything here. Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, seems like I got it all. Alright, cool. So, that's that contract. Spartan Brutes. And I'm not sure where the last pirate is. The last bandit on Pirate Island. I have no idea where he's at. So there's the Odyssey quest right there. Oh, I could have killed the captain and I should have done it. Oh, I would have finished that one. Dang it. Go figure. I didn't know that that was still a mission that I was on. .28 fire damage. Yeah. Nice upgrade. Okay. Warrior damage. Okay. I think I'm okay there. Ooh, yeah. That's the type of upgrade I'm looking for. Very nice. Hmm. Not exactly what I'm looking for. Okay. So let's head on over to the Heart Island. Yarg. Now. Okay, there's a count right there. I'm guessing that's it. Okay. There is this last pirate captain. Where is this guy? Where is he? All right.
Shit! Out! Must not burn through! Shit! Grrr!
Because I'm not sure what that is. Oh, bounty on politicians over here. Okay. See what I can sell here.
Let me know if you have questions.
Let's see. Okay. Okay. That will do it.
Stop by again.
Seems like it's gotta be there, right?
Τι γίνεται? You'll be with Hades soon.
Let's see. Let's see if I'm right and it is this area.
I should try to stay out of sight.
Keep away if you don't want trouble.
About that.
Someone here.
What, Zoe? What do you want? My cat would not stop meowing. I don't know what she wants. She's a little attention hog sometimes. Oh, apparently that was the one that was contracting him. Alright, cool. Do. Come on. Oh, you got curious for a second. You wanted to find out?
Something's not right over there. I swear there was something.
Could it possibly be the lion that you have caged up? That's not right. I know that much. Animal cruelty, much. Okay, that is that camp done. Easy. But did that accomplish my goal? No. Yes, that guy is still alive somewhere. Kill bandits. Okay, but where though? I've killed just about everybody on this island. That was a problem anyway. Hmm. That's the only other bandit camp I know of. Some military camps. Unless I'm missing something. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know where this other bandit could be. I don't know, guys. This one's got me baffled. Yeah. Argy's, I'm betting, is the volcano guy, right? I don't really want to mess with him right now. Three more house objective things. Spartan seals. Okay, is there anywhere that is... Oh, there we go. And you are Spartan controlled. 40. Perfect. That gives me a tactical advantage. anyone... what this dude chooses to do. If he chooses to hang out inside of the cave, then this is going to get real interesting very quickly. If he hangs around outside, I've got a tactical advantage. Alright, let's go take it. Almost there. Alright, here we go. Let me see what I'm dealing with. Figures they'd all be congregated in one spot. Sounds about right. Alright. That's all of them.
I should stay hidden if I don't want to fight.
Nice. That's what I was waiting for. Come here. Next. Ah, he's separating himself. Yes. Now's the time. Not yet. Gotta wait for those guys. Not quite. I might be better off suited to take out his help before I take him out. I think it might be a good idea. Yeah, this ain't gonna work. He's got too many people around him. Let's go take out his help. Nice. One at a time. Here comes the next victim. The fool. He has no idea he's walking into his death. Rack. Next. Okay. This dude. They're still dumb enough to stand in that same spot. Alright. comes the captain. Here's my shot. If I'm ever gonna have one.
We bow before that.
I'm here. What you gonna do about it? Bring it. I was only here for your captain, but now... Get this dude off of me. Got him! Ooh, hoo, hoo. Down he goes. Time to go get my chest. Okay. Bring it. I was hoping you wouldn't see me while I was climbing, but whatever. Okay, so there's still one more war supply somewhere. Oh, it's up there. I got it. Okay, so there's a treasure for me to loot? It's gotta be up, because I didn't see it down here. There it is. They were both there the whole time? Okay, where do you want me to go now to complete this one? Alright, I gotta get out of this area first. Okay. Not a problem. Okay, let's finish this up and then we'll call it a night. Oh, so I gotta get some sleep. I gotta work tomorrow. Alright, it's done. Here are your seals, as promised.
Do you have the seals for me?
I do.
More seals and more proof what we're doing is working. Thankfully, there are at least some people in power willing to listen to me.
I'll leave the politics.
As it should be. And I have more work for you, assuming you're up for it.
Of course.
I'm always interested in more work.
I was worried about employing a mercenary, but you've been a pleasant surprise.
Yes, that's what they all call me. A pleasant surprise.
I suspect if they call you anything offensive, they don't live long.
Couldn't be.
At least I have you
True.
working with me, instead of getting in my way.
Are the generals giving you trouble?
They refuse to acknowledge I know what I'm doing. But it doesn't matter. I'll get the job done, and eventually all of Athens will know it. Are you ready for more work?
I'll get you your seals.
Thank you.
First, I have some questions. Who does a general like you look up to?
You know who was a true hero?
I'm guessing you're about to tell me.
Odysseus. He used his wits to
Odysseus.
triumph. Wily Odysseus, they call him. Without him, the Trojan War would have been lost, and the other generals understood that.
Good choice. Good
What do you think
choice.
your future holds?
Victory or death. You don't stay a general for long if you don't win battles.
I suppose many generals die on the field.
Not the majority. The Athenian people are the greatest threat to a general's life. If you displease them, they'll remove you from office, ostracize you, or even condemn you to death.
And you want this job?
There is no greater purpose than the glory of Athens. It's my duty and my honor.
I like this guy.
Why is it I always find you here?
Athena is the goddess of wisdom and war. What better place for a general to ask for blessings?
You don't seem very devout to me.
I'm not the first general in my family. My father was as well, and his father before him.
You would have learned military thinking from a young age.
Exactly.
Wow.
My grandfather brought me here when I was a child. He stood me here and told me Athena was our patron, that we must always offer her our respect on the eve of war.
He sounds like a wise man.
He was. He died in battle the next day.
You come here to remember him.
And to remember that though the gods may be our patrons, they will not always protect us.
I like you. You know what? I'm getting you more
I know
seals.
enough.
I'll get you your seals, sir. Absolutely. You've earned it.
Μεγαλώνει με θεά, αγλαώτη με, τεχνών μήκη, πολύ ορβέ. Μεγαλώνει με θεά, αγλαώτη με, της τρουσοβρωτών
How many do I need? Okay, I just need 3. Gotcha. That's the one I need to complete. I got 4 days to complete it. Alright. Bet. Destroy 10 Spartan ships. Kill Spartan leaders all over Greece. Gotcha. Consider it done. Ooh. Not to switch to that bow. Don't need that. Let's see. I don't use blunt stuff. Direct damage. Versus health. Still not as good as what I have already. $42 armor. Well, I don't know that I can ignore that. Speed while crouching. Don't need it. Okay. All right. Ugh. All right. Well, it is 4 o'clock in the morning. That's Athenian. Who owns what territories? You own that territory, huh? Okay. Ah. Okay. Sparta owns this island. Gotcha. That could work out well. Yeah. Alright. Let me see what I'm doing with. I may not have to do too much there. But I do want to scout it out, at least. Oh, okay. Got some hidden soldiers up in the cave there, it looks like. Okay. Okay. Now we know what we're doing with. Let's walk up and say hello, shall we? Now then.
They'll be on high alert here.
Too easy. Alright. Are you serious? He just randomly wakes up right when I kill his guard. Welcome to hell. Are you serious? Come on. Am I gonna get seen by everybody in this doggone village? Oh, come on, bro. Timed it was the thunderclap. That was cool. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna kill you. In game. Shit. Come on. Are you fucking serious? I'm so tired of being seen too early. Fine. I'll kill you all. In a straight fight. Let's go. Oh my god. Done. Alright.
Why prolong your suffering?
Great, now we got reinforcements. Dang it. Why are you coming over to the beach? Why? You don't need to be here. Bro, this freaking guy. Can I kill you, please? God, that was so satisfying. You're annoying. Oh, that was cool. Off of the tightrope. Oh, come on, man.
There was something here. I'm sure of it. It's burning! Go!
No, you haven't lost your target. I'm right here. And I'm not afraid of you. Right. Yeah, about that. Nice. Now it's just the war supplies. Let's finish this. Okay. There it is. Okie dokie. Cool. Okay, time to go. All right, let's teleport to a safe location and let's get the heck out of here and call it a day. That's two right there, right for the picking. But okie dokie. Oh, good call it a day. Ugh. I'm gonna call it a stream, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Let me get loaded in here. Let me get it saved, and then we'll do our outro. Let me see what these are first. Nope. Nope. Don't want it. All right. So it should save. All right, cool. All right, well, that will do it for this. Tomorrow, we'll see if I feel like streaming tomorrow. But if I do, awesome. If not, that's cool too. But, yeah. It is like 4 in the morning, so I gotta get some sleep because I gotta work tomorrow. But, hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook page, group page. Keep pounding it. For in-game post polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel, and for the Yahoo Sports Fantasy Football Keep Pounding League. If you want to get your hands on an intro like this one, if you're a content creator, go check out Lindara Ty on Instagram for fair pricing. She's awesome to work with, and she will create panels, videos, whatever you want. If you are interested in that such type of thing. She's looking for new clients. She's awesome to work with. Love her to death. Go check her out. Lindara Ty on Instagram. Alright, guys. Special shout out once again to Marcos Cash, Isaiah Isaac, Alpha Turtley, Football MVP Pro 11, Cody 0201, and Little G Griffith. And anyone else that has liked and sub to the channel. We are very, very close to 600. Please consider subscribing if you haven't already, so we can hit 600. It'd be really, really awesome if you would. If not, that's okay too. I just hope you enjoyed the content. All of it is for free. And, as always, you know what to do. Stay happy, healthy, and well. And keep pounding. Good night, everybody. Panthers versus Eagles at 1 p.m. on Sunday. We'll see you guys there if you're coming for the Panthers content. If you're coming for gaming content, you'll see some either tomorrow or Saturday. Peace, guys. Keep pounding.